Yes, welcome back. That is to the African Netball Cup 2024 here in Namibia, SWAKOPMUND at the Dome. There is a match coming up now that is between Lesotho and Kenya. What a matchup that is. The Kenyans in the white stripes, and then is Lesotho in the blue stripes. So from left to right, that will be Kenya on your screen, and from right to left will be Lesotho. So the lineup is there: Laiman Abel, Otinil Victor, Karanya, Julius, Muti Edwards, Maduri Steve, Wachaira Francis, and Juma Christovine. That is the lineup for Kenya, and definitely a very strong lineup there by the coach Mugushia Aili. Apologies on that pronunciation. Definitely a very, very strong lineup. Kenya putting out a statement there that they are here and they want to win this match. And as for Lesotho, the lineup is Tsui Keketso, Fekolo Tebang, Muso Tapelo, Leholo Rorisang, Litsi Tumelo, Selolo Kotso, and Kosi Paulau. And the coach Kwenene Libuseng. That is a coach. Also, a very strong lineup, the strongest lineup for Lesotho also, meaning Lesotho is ready to rumble against the Kenyans, who are slightly higher on the log standing at the moment. Lesotho at the bottom and willing and able to secure one win. So they're still looking for their first win, Lesotho, while the Kenyans definitely a little bit higher on the log standing for the men. And this match is definitely going to be very entertaining. The two teams are lining up on the sideline.
On wing attack, Tumelo Letsi. On center, Rory Sanglek Lokau. On wing defense, Tapelo Musi. On goal defense, Tabang Pekolo Kola. And on goalkeeper, Keketso Tsui. Tabang is also the captain of the team, and they are coached by Libuseng Kuinene. For Kenya, on goal shooter, Christovine Juma. On goal attack, Francis Wachira. On wing attack, Steve Maduri. On center, Edward Muti. On wing defense, Julius Karanya. On goal defense, Victor Otieno. And on goalkeeper, Abele Mayan. They are also captained by Chester Kiyoko and coached by Ali Mugisha. The umpires for this matchup is Ambrosius Eichap, Aubrey Kumalo, and M. Mushwao. So please, guys, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, sit back, and enjoy the netball with us.
Yes, as you heard there, the umpires Aubrey Kumalo and Ambrosius Ahab. Those are the two umpires, and the third umpire, Miles Masso from Lesotho. They'll be the officials for this match between Lesotho and that is Kenya. So for those that have just joined us, Kenya in the white and green stripes, and Lesotho in the blue and white stripes. Kenya playing from right to left, and Lesotho playing from left to right.
Some female action. You need to stay tuned because we're going to have the ladies just after this round. We're going to start at exactly 2 o'clock. So brace yourself for some very exciting netball to come your way.
Yes, as you can hear from the announcements, the exciting netball about to go down here at the Dome in SWAKOPMUND. It is the African Netball Cup, proudly brought to you by Deb Marina, Namibia. Center pass, Lesotho, and the match just started. Lesotho looking for their first win in the tournament. The towering figures there in the goal area there, the defenders for Kenya, just intimidating the Lesotho shooters. So Abo Lemayeng and Otinio, Victor, the towering figures there. The height of Kenya is just astronomical here. Very intimidating figures here. The Kenyans, average height probably 1.75 to 1.9 is the average height here by the Kenyans. Very tall team. The Kenyans are captained by Chester Kaigo, the veteran. And Kenya taking the ball into the goal area. And Juma is there in the circle together with Francis Wachira, apologies. Lesotho taking the ball down court, and a mistake there, and Captain Chester just pulling that one back for Kenya. Good interception there by the Kenyan captain. Good movement there by Lesotho, showing early signs of intent, but unfortunately making a mistake there and leaving Abel to gulp up that one. Lesotho still finding it hard to find a solution, although it's early days. The height definitely deficit on the other end, killing them as the Kenyan shooters are quite tall and making it very difficult to defend, as the height is a bit of a challenge for this Lesotho team. But definitely on attack, they look good. What an attempt there by the goal attack, Kotso Seholo. The captain there in your screen was Chester, and now an attempt there by Juma. As you can see, Christopher Juma just using his height against the defender. No need to do a lot of movement. All you need to do is just control the space where the pass is being made. Quite scrappy from Lesotho. Lesotho yet to actually score a goal. It is 4-0 in favor of Kenya. And an error there by the Lesotho player. Interception there. Beautiful take. That is from the goal defense. Tebang Bekolo. Beautiful take there. The timing was impeccable. And this time around, he's a little bit late. So nice to see the timing on that ball. Came flying from the goal area. Another interception. The defense of Lesotho just doing so much in that circle. Kenya taking the ball into the pocket there, and a cross-court ball. Seems to me there's a mistake. Footwork call. Very scrappy from Lesotho. Lesotho quite a good team, but a little bit scrappy and decision-making lacking. A goalkeeper there, good read by the goalkeeper. That is Keketso Tsui. Nice take, good elevation. Kenya just putting up a wall of defenders. There's that wall of green and white there in front of Lesotho, making it difficult. But there you go. They just split open their defense. The two defenders went for the one shooter, leaving the other one unattended. And this is great stuff to see from Lesotho. And then it's a turnover. Lesotho just needs to keep it calm. They're a little bit too eager to pass and not thinking on the ball, and it's costing them because the Kenyans are creating a massive wall in front of them. Imagine a 2 meters wall structure is what they're creating in the midcourt, and getting around it or over it is quite challenging with the long arms that these players have, making it difficult to release a pass. Kenya now becoming very comfortable on the ball. The score 6-1. Overcooked today by Kenya. Victor Oteneo. So Lesotho need to make sure that the gap doesn't become big and the game doesn't run away from them, as the score right now is 6-1. Still doable within that range. And obstruction there against the defenders. So Lesotho in the blue stripes, still waiting and eagerly trying to get that first win of the tournament and lifting themselves from the bottom of the log. You can see that the tempo is what they're trying to use against the Kenyans, as the Kenyans are struggling to handle the speed there of the goal attack. A long feed into the circle, undermining Keketso. Keketso going all the way up, contesting there with Juma, Christovine Juma. It's a good effort there by Keketso, definitely challenging Juma on his height. Juma stationary though when he wanted to receive that. And Kenya converts that one. So if you have just joined us, this is the African Cup 2024 edition, male edition here in Namibia. It is a Lesotho versus Kenya. It is the first quarter, the score 7-3. And it's overcooked the pass. And Lesotho given a breather on that one and able to take the ball down court. But the height deficit is becoming a challenge. But the speed of the shooters of Lesotho, that was Palau, Kosi, it's becoming difficult for the Kenyans to deal with, as the speed is a bit of a challenge for the tall guys. But on the other end again, the Kenyans are using their height on the other side to ensure that every ball is secured, no ball gets left behind, and score every opportunity they get. Juma doing a base run there. So for your information, Juma is 6'4", as I mentioned yesterday. The tallest player in the tournament, I must say. No one taller standing at 6'4". So the captain, Chester, is a prison officer back home. So he knows how to guard. No wonder they put him behind. He's the guard there at the back. So he's a prison officer back in Kenya. And he plays for the Kenyan Prison Services. So the Kenyan Prison Services have a team in their league. And Juma is one of those players that plays for the team where he works for. So interesting fact though is that the coach of Kenya actually used to coach in Uganda. Before he came to Kenya, the coach actually was coaching in Uganda, who is now an opponent of Kenya. Lesotho moving the ball, still maintaining that speed. They know they need the speed because they don't have the height. The ball off court, unfortunately, that long attempt, making it difficult to rebound for Kotso. But the pace that Lesotho is moving at is so challenging for Kenya. Francis Wachiri. The goal attack of Kenya. Also interesting fact about Francis is that he was a defender, and during the championships in Botswana, they actually turned him into a shooter in the competition. And he was almost voted the best player, which is very interesting. As today you can see him, he's shining at goal attack. Francis Wachiri with the ball there, second ball from him. And over the top there, using that height of Juma. The simple mistakes that Lesotho is doing is costing them, because at the other end, Kenya is converting every goal that they can. Every opportunity they get, they are busy converting, and it's stretching the lead. And if they don't bring back the lead or turn over a few balls, it's going to be challenging for them. Just look at that again. And a layup there by Christovine Juma. Well, with that height, he might as well just put it in the basket with his hands. Juma is making life very difficult for Keketso Tsui, as the height deficit is really challenging for Keketso. Keketso, though, trying to put pressure on Christovine Juma. pass there. Unfortunately, Tumelo Letsi couldn't hold on to that one. Christovine just looking so comfortable under that pole, making it look so easy. But I must say, Lesotho is also doing a lot of work. The goal attack there of Lesotho. Oh, that is the end of the first quarter. The score 15-7 in favor of Kenya. Lesotho trailing by 12 goals. And we will be back after a short while.
And we have come to the end of the first quarter. So we're going to take a short break and then we will be back with the second quarter of this match.
Underway with Kenya starting the first center pass of the second quarter. Kenya leading already comfortably 16-4. against Lesotho here at the Dome. The African Cup is really bringing electric netball here to SWAKOPMUND. And he was off court when he tapped that one. Unnecessary passes being made by Lesotho and not connecting with their shooters. So the attack really needs to work on making sure their passes are accurate. Tumelo, let's see there. So Rory Sang on center for Lesotho, starting the center pass. And as I said, the attack for Lesotho is using their pace, so rapid in that circle, and making it a challenge for Kenya to handle. And Kenya again just playing over the top, knowing that they have the height advantage of Christovine Juma. Lesotho just using their pace to outwit the Kenyans, and unfortunately a footwork call there. Palau just missing, and he didn't expect that one. It almost hit him in the face as he didn't expect the pass back from his partner Kotso. Say Lolo. Kiketsui just looking at the umpire and saying, hey, you didn't see that one, or what? What a tussle though, but between Keketso and Juma, Christovine. So Christovine is feeling the pressure there from Keketso, Tsui, and the tussle is in that circle, as Tabang is also contesting with Francis Wachida. They're correcting the center pass. Seems to me the wrong team took the center pass, or resetting. Oh, they're resetting it and giving it to Lesotho. And because the previous center pass was for Kenya. Kenya anyway, just get it back, and the captain there in your frame there, Chester. Contact there. And Kenya keep making it just look easy, casual, stroll there in the circle. Kenya playing it back, playing it safe, and a long pass. Christovine just got penalized for using his knee on the defender. It's very hard to stand your ground, especially when the defender is putting so much pressure on you. So as a shooter, normally you tend to retaliate a little bit by pushing with the knee. But that is what Keketso is doing to Christovine. Lesotho playing it long into the pocket and using their speed and wit to get that ball. They whip it in quickly before the defenders can react. That is Abel, who's out of play. And Victor also finding it challenging. Victor and Francis, their combination has been split open by the two attackers from Lesotho. The space of those two attackers is just astronomical. And, you know, it's so nice to see people using an advantage they have. And here, Lesotho is using the speed, and then Kenya on the other side is using the height. Kenya's just looping that ball, knowing that Christovine will take that ball. So his nickname is Chris. I haven't seen much of Julius in the match. Usually quite a live wire. So Julius just getting a warning there from the umpire for dangerous play. Coach need to be worrisome of a warning like that, as the player might just be suspended, and having to play with 6 is also a very big risk. Probably would have to make changes to make sure that the player is not further cautioned and removed from court, and forcing them to play with only 6. It's so nice to be so tall. All you need to do is just flip the wrist and the ball is in the hoop. Some changes coming in. Seems to me they're changing the shooter, putting another shooter. They're seeing that the pace is working, so they've changed the wing attack. So the possession means that the person who got it first is the Kenyan player, and the Lesotho player came second onto the ball. Again, the towering figures there for Kenya. So intimidating to play a player like that, not knowing how do you handle that ball up there, out of reach. Inside, but out of reach. And the Kenyans just know they have an advantage, and they're playing the ball up there, knowing that the two are going to take it. Francis and Christovine are definitely going to get. Look at that. Again. Yes, there's a small footwork call there. So Lesotho just playing a high-paced, rapid game, making sure that, and it's costly though to play such a fast-paced game, because you're not going to handle the ball very well, or your reaction might not be on point. But unfortunately, they have to play this type of game due to the height advantage that the Kenyans have on them, and it has been working for them. They still can't just find a solution against Christovine Juma and Francis Wachira. Keke Totsui and his partner Tabang Fekolo. They're really trying so hard to find a way to stop the Kenyan onslaught that is happening in their goal area. Rorisang must be the shortest player in the tournament, but the most live wire player you find in this tournament so far. So there's a tactical change. As I anticipated, they're going to make a change to make sure that the player with a caution is going to be removed, and they're going to play a player who doesn't have a caution, just to protect them from not having to play with 6 players on the field. as the player will be removed for some time and may return only after a few minutes. And a layup there by Francis Wachira. Tebang attacking there, doing all the hard work for his team. And Tumelo Letsi moving from wing attack to goal attack. Still to score though. Letsi haven't scored yet as he came from wing attack now, being the new shooter. And a long feed again. What a dive. And it paid off. Tebang just put his body on the line and it actually paid off for him. Rapid pace is what they're doing here. But the height, there's no rebound for them. That is for Lesotho. There's no rebound for Lesotho in that circle at all. And Kenya just flopping it on top. Long ball in the air. Kenya is starting to feed the ball from the center third straight into the goal area, knowing that Francis Wachira and Christovine Juma can take anything. So right now, Steve Maduri just knows, let me just put it there, and they will get it anyway. That is the attitude now, and the center as well, Edward Muti. If he gets the ball, he just pushes it up, put it in there, and then you know, the two towering figures there, Mount Kilimanjaro basically standing in that circle. Just watch as they do the same again, feeding again. All right, this time around they decide over the top, a little bit overcooked. Good effort though by Kate Tsotsui. Good effort by him. Unfortunately, a little bit too short to get that ball. Lesotho, as we've mentioned, still need to get a single win. One of the teams standing together with Namibia. Lesotho and Namibia haven't registered a win yet. Lesotho, unfortunately, at the bottom of the log as of yesterday. Good movement here by Lesotho and really just pushing up that tempo. He's just pushing up that tempo. And Tumelo Letsi needs to be more accurate as he does so much work and so much effort and he's always available, but he's not converting. On the other hand, Palau Kosi has been more accurate between all the shooters for Lesotho. Not sure why they're giving the ball to Tumelo Letsi, while Palau Kosi was the more accurate shooter. Maybe Palau is thinking that he can rebound on the Kenyans, which I doubt. And that comes with playing at the rapid pace. The passes will always be a challenge. Catching the ball, reacting on time. You can see the Kenyan supporters there very relaxed, knowing that their team is leading 33-9. Massive gap between the two. And now they're just cruising, playing it over the top. that contesting was well done by Tabang Fekolo, putting so much pressure on that shooter at that time when the ball was arriving that he couldn't handle the pass. So Kenya has just put the foot on the pedal for this game, and they are just striding away from Lesotho, playing over the top. You can see the confidence of the team already walking back when Christovine is taking the shot, knowing that he must just score. There's no way he can miss that one. Yes, that is the end of the second quarter. The score is 35-9, Kenya 35, Lesotho 9. Lesotho trailing, but it is halftime now, so we'll be seeing if Lesotho can make a comeback after the break.
And then we will be back for the third game of day 3. So please stay tuned for more netball action.
here. Kenya versus Lesotho. If you have just joined us, welcome. That is to the Africa Cup in SWAKOPMUND Namibia. It is Kenya versus Lesotho. Kenya in the blue stripes. Kenya in the green and white stripes, apologies. And Lesotho in the blue. Lesotho trailing. Kenya 35, Lesotho 9. That is the score line here. Beautiful weather outside. And the atmosphere here is just so wonderful. Everybody just having a blast of a time here in SWAKOPMUND. So Kenya back in it, straight back and getting a turnover there. Lesotho playing their game, their rapid pace game, possession there for the defense of Kenya. A couple of changes made in the Kenyan team. Lesotho just using that pace, fast-paced game. Before the defenders even open their eyes, the ball is already gone. So this is a championship quarter. Lesotho obviously having a lot of work to do to catch up to Kenya at this stage, especially with that man in your shot. Christopher Juma just converting each and every single ball he gets. Towering at 6'4" in that circle. Tallest man in the competition right now. Rory Sang just picking up that pace, making it so difficult for the Kenyan defenders to keep up. And the shooters just doing the same as well. Palau Kosi. Uncontrolled ball, set the umpire. Look at that. The players are just walking back. Francis Wachiri knowing, Julius is gonna score that one. Let me go set up for my center pass. It's so nice to see when you have so much confidence in your player that he's gonna execute the job. So this competition is made possible by Deb Marine, the main sponsor of hosting the Africa Cup here in Namibia. Special thanks to South African Netball also, whose contribution is immense also in making sure that this event took place here in SWAKOPMUND. If you're going to continue looking for games, male games, they're moving over to the Ministry of Information and Technology, or you can go on the WhatsApp pages that is of Netball Namibia or African Netball. The games of the male will be streamed on the Facebook pages of Netball Namibia and African Netball. He just messed up that one. But I told you guys that the speed these guys are moving at is what is making it so difficult for Kenya, because the Kenyans only have one solution: put it up high. But the pace that Lesotho is going at, they're splitting open that defense of Kenya. But the goalkeeper definitely on point. Juma there, feeling the pressure there from the defenders of Lesotho, Keketso Tsui, as well as Tabang. over the top, as usual. A jump assist there by the Lesotho defenders. So it is allowed in netball for the jump assist, as long as you're not obstructing the eyes of the shooter. That helps create the height to match Christophe Juma. So you see, Lesotho is becoming very innovative, making sure that if they can't reach up there, they're going to do a jump assist and ensure that they get up in the sky where Juma is been living the whole game now. It's like he's on top of Mount Kilimanjaro. So the score is 42-12 in favor of Kenya. Kenya cruising to another victory here. Very easy for them now. There's no way they're going to allow Lesotho to come back. But Lesotho must just make sure they don't waste their opportunities, as they had so many opportunities, yet couldn't convert those opportunities. Just like this turnover, they must make sure they play easy ball, big ball, easy ball, and be ball side. Quick passes between them. It's just so nice to see, knowing that the Kenyans cannot keep up with their pace. They're moving that ball. That's a contact call there. It's so hard to handle a shooter that moves so fast and so rapid and up and down. And now both are out of play, because the pace is just, it's something else to keep up with, especially if you're that tall. They play the ball down here at the knees, so all these tall guys find it so challenging to get down. By the time they get down, the ball is already passed to the next player. Juma just saying, Aish, I can do it from far out as well. Nice to see the pace of Rory's son just in between, under the armpits. He's just everywhere. That is what he's doing to the Kenyans. They don't know what to do. He's just around them, even through the legs if he could. Imagine the pressure there. Beautiful take there. Tebang is just doing so much. Tebang Fekolo. So nice to see the two countries at it, and Lesotho not giving up, still pumping, still giving big heart and making sure. And the crowd now so behind Lesotho. The crowd is behind Lesotho, and I think the energy levels of Lesotho is just gone. He handled the ball before he could get in the circle. He's entered the circle and couldn't hand the ball. Up in the air, and the skyscraper couldn't take that one. Unfortunately, Tebang couldn't hold on to his feet. Again, they're going to put it up for the skyscraper. Just watch. And a mistake there by Kenya. Just too much in a rush. Decision making a little bit poor when they're in a rush like that. And they put it up again for the skyscraper. 15th floor. That is where they're passing the ball. Lesotho just playing it down here at the basement, making sure Those guys on the 15th floor cannot get it. Lesotho moving that ball, the pace though. Palau just taking a lot of pressure there, Palau Kosi in the circle, eventually allowing his partner Tumelo Letsi to be able to score that one. As I've been saying, everything is just going up there. I think the defenders need a helicopter to be able to stop the onslaught of the Kenyans. And the Lesotho just responded. The crowd is behind the Lesotho, enjoying themselves here at SWAKOPMUND in the dome. Over the top again. I think we should change Christovin's name to Over the Top, as every ball he gets is over the top. Rory Sang. Rory Sang is everywhere. There he goes again. Plays it back. Gets it again. Every second pass is to Rory Sang. Always available. The Kenyan defenders couldn't hold on to that one. And Julius is on center. We didn't notice that one. That change probably came halftime. Julius on center. And over the top. So that is a warning against Tabang Kekolo, meaning that he should be very cautious of his next moves. And the coach might need to make a few changes. The coach might need to make a few changes there, because now it's a risk for Lesotho. If he gets another warning, he'll be sent off for 2 minutes. And that will mean that Lesotho will have to play with only 6. And imagine playing with only one defender amongst the skyscrapers there. Francis Wachiri there, and just unnecessary mistakes here by Lesotho. Christopher Juma just standing his ground against the Lesotho defenders. And a good elevation there by Keketso Tsui. What a turnover. Who knew that the skyscraper can be reached? Lesotho with the ball now. Turnover ball. The score 48-18. 30-goal difference between the two. And those long arms that stretch from Cape to Cairo. Just, you can't make the pass while they're there. So Christopher Juma just having a manly growing pain there. It happens. So he's been ordered off by the umpire as he asked for time. Chris, that's his nickname. But I'm going to give him a new nickname. Skyscraper. And a little bit of a confusion in what's going on. Umpire reset. This is the last chance for Lesotho to make sure they still get another goal before the end of this quarter. And he didn't actually look where he was going, or he didn't actually look where he was passing that ball. And Kenya will finish off this quarter very strongly as they're chasing the half century right now. So Kenya just reached their half century. The score is 50-18 in favor of Kenya. And that is the end of the third quarter. Kenya dominating the third quarter as well and stretching their lead to 50 goals to 18 against Lesotho. Still one more quarter left of exciting netball between Kenya and Lesotho, and another very exciting round coming up after this one. Please don't go away. Stay tuned to NBC Sports.
Versus Eswatini. So there's still a lot of excitement happening, exciting games coming up in the 2024 edition of the African Netball Cup here in SWAKOPMUND, proudly hosted by Netball Namibia, sponsored by NETBALL Namibia and the Ministry of Sport, Youth and National Services of Namibia. So please do not go away. Stay tuned. There's still a lot of exciting netball coming up.
Contribution is immense also in making sure that this event took place. Continue looking for games, male games. Feeling the pressure there from Keketso Sui as well as Jumper says 18. Final stretch here for Kenya to secure another win for themselves, leading very comfortable, and the shooters just taking off where they left off in the last quarter. You can see Julius being moved to center by Kenya, and the Tabang still putting a lot of pressure there on the Kenyans. Tabang Fekolo. You can see that the pressure is working, and Tabang and his partner, they are putting a lot of work. That is Keketso Tsui. The crowd is here behind the Lesotho, and obviously the underdogs in male netball, as they are the lowest ranked right now in the competition, being at the bottom of the log standing since yesterday. So the Kenyans are still pushing, showing that they still need a higher tally out of Lesotho, but Lesotho also responding at the same time. Long pass there by Keketso Tsui, and unfortunately intercepted. Keketso Tsui again intercepting that one between the two skyscrapers. They've removed one and put another one. It seems to me they just have stock of skyscrapers there in Kenya. I expected a shorter one. Another one was put on goal attack when they removed Christovine Juma after he got an injury. So Lesotho just keeping that pace that has been working for them, playing at rapid pace and making it very hard for the Kenyans to defend them, and playing down at the knees. As these guys are so tall, it's so hard to get down there. So the Lesotho players have realized, play it lower. The lower you play it, the safer it is. And sometimes they forget, and then they play it over the top and lose it. So Kenya, they haven't changed their strategy, still using their height in that goal area. And Francis Wachiri just tapping it into the basket there. So Kenya definitely stretching the lead and ensuring they're going to get a win out of this one. It's going to be very hard for Lesotho to come back within 10 minutes and the goal line being where it is. But the fight in Lesotho, until the last minute, they're willing to fight and willing to keep going and see if they can still bring back the deficit that has been there. Simple mistakes that the Lesotho players are doing, unnecessary mistakes. Like a foot call, at this level you shouldn't be doing mistakes like that. What a save there. I just spoke about height here, but could you see the elevation from such a tall human being? Over the top again. That has been the game. held ball. I don't know, he wanted to have a discussion with, with the umpire. Umpire didn't let him have that discussion. 3-second call against him while he's busy having the discussion. Again, another mistake there. It looks like Palau Kosi has an injury. He's holding his nose. We're hoping he's going to be fine. He's taken so much punishment from the Kenyans the whole game. I think he might be asking for time. No, he's not going to ask for time. He said he's fine. Rory San, unfortunately, couldn't control that pass. Overcooked. Extra water in that pass. What a block there by the goal attack from Kenya. And then Francis Wachiri just doing, look at that split. And a layup shot. Spectators enjoying themselves here in SWAKOPMUND. So the next matches of the Mayo will be on court 2. They will be available, the live stream will be available on the African Netball and Netball Namibia Facebook channel, should you want to catch up with the guys netball later on. And then on court 1 we have the female teams that are going to participate. We have a very interesting match that is between Kenya and Zambia, the ladies on court 1. So we will be live with court 1 here between Zambia and Kenya, the ladies. That is at 4 o'clock. And then South Africa and Eswatini on court 2. That is a cracker of a match because Eswatini currently ranked 2nd in the log standing and South Africa ranked 1st in the log standing. And the two of them are going head to head with the same points. The only difference is the goal difference. So it's going to be a very tight match, very competitive match. Eswatini has brought it here, and they haven't lost the game yet to lose. South Africa as well, yet to lose. So it's going to be a cracker of a match on court 2. And here on court 1, we have Zambia and Kenya. So there's Wachiri, Francis Wachiri, just doing what he does best. Put it over the top, he puts it in the basket. And Kenya moving closer to 60. It is 59-21 is the score. Kenya still not letting go of this game. Still want to take control and stay in charge of this game. It has been a good fight by Lesotho. So Lesotho bring it down court. And unfortunately, too much power on that pass. So Lesotho having another water pass, flick pass as they say, just flicked it on, and the shooter wasn't expecting that. Unfortunately, Palau Kosi couldn't control that. Francis Wachiri, and a jump assist, and it worked. The timing impeccable by the two there. Wow, Keketso Tsui And Tabang Pekolo just did a jump assist there on Francis. The timing was there. Unfortunately, no one to pick up the scraps though. And Kenya becoming very sloppy. I think it's now they're very relaxed and knowing that they have won this. So they're becoming very sloppy and playing a very unstructured type of netball right now. As I said, those arms in that circle has been causing so much trouble and so much havoc, but Lesotho has just made sure that they keep the pace going in that circle, so the speed has been a difficult challenge for Kenya to handle as the speed of the shooters in that circle. Just look at that. Tumelo Letsi saying, hey, height doesn't matter. So Letsi and his partner and Lesotho still playing at a fast pace, rapid pace. Unfortunately, that pass there by Rory Sang. And an intercept there by Tabang. They wanted to take it quick, but the umpire said, no, on my whistle. And there we go. Possession now is with Lesotho. Tumelo Letsi just couldn't make space for his attackers to feed him. The skyscrapers are still just busy there in that circle, still making sure every goal gets synced. They've pushed the score beyond 60. And Lesotho overcooked that pass. Let's see, there saves that ball. Palau just making sure he's positioning himself, and they got a contact out of the defenders, confirming with the umpire, and he misses. Unfortunately, he misses that one. And a long over-the-top pass from the center third. It's what they've been doing the whole game, unanswered most of the time. So they have been playing an aerial game, and then Lesotho has been playing a ground game, playing the ball down here. So if you've just joined us, this is the Netball African Netball Cup 2024 at the Dome in SWAKOPMUND, Namibia. Brought to you by Marine Namibia. And the game you're watching is Kenya versus Lesotho. The score 62-22, 40 goals the difference as Kenya starts piling up the goals and increasing their lead. And Lesotho has found it very challenging to address the issue of height, and the height has been challenging. But you see, they've been doing the jump assist. A little bit difficult as the timing has to be impeccable on the jump assist, but it has worked for Lesotho a couple of times. And over the top again, jump assist. Yes, and this time it works, the jump assist. They just got one back again through the jump assist. So Lesotho with the ball, and let's see, not sure he can shoot from there. And that last goal counts. That is the end of the fourth quarter. Kenya strolling to this one, 64-23. Lesotho unfortunately couldn't answer to the height that is of the Kenyans. So Lesotho losing this game. The final score 63-23 here at the Dome in SWAKOPMUND in Namibia. It is the African Netball Cup 2024, proudly brought to you by Deb Marine. So please do not move a muscle. If you want to continue watching the male games, please switch over. That is to the Facebook pages of Netball Namibia or African Netball. The female games will continue here live on NBC. So please do switch over to the other channels if you want to continue watching the male games. The next male game is Namibia. Apologies. The next male game is South Africa versus Eswatini. And then on this court, on this channel, it's going to be Zambia versus Kenya. So the females are going to play here, Zambia versus Kenya. And then if you want to watch the males, please switch over. That is to the Netball Namibia or the African Netball page to watch South Africa versus Eswatini, which is going to be a bumper of a match. I'm out, and we will see you after the break.
In the post-match interviews, of course, the captain of Kenya. Very congratulations with that match, 63-23 at the end. Talk to us about it.
Thank you very much. We had a good game. Although those guys are very short, though they were playing raw games, so there were no loop passes and whatever. That's why they give us challenge a bit. But we wanted to have more goals.
I saw you having the wing attack on your side. How was it playing against him? He's quite a fierce competitor. Looked like he was all over the place, but your height probably managed him well.
Yeah, it was so quick. It was very quick. Then he was cutting in front of me. So coming in front of me always, which helped him to win more balls.
So tomorrow you guys have South Africa on the card. Talk to us about plans going into that match. Massive game for you guys.
Yeah, with South Africa game, it's a tough game, but we have to go hard from the first minute to the end to the end. So it will be a hard game, but we know we'll win. Yeah, we are hoping to win.
Best of luck for that match.
Thank you very much.
There you have it, of course, the captain of Kenya joining us and just chatting to us about their fixture against the likes of Lesotho. Now, I am joined by the captain of Lesotho, who is, of course, going to be chatting to us. Vice captain, apologies. Captain joining us in terms of just chatting to us about that game against Kenya. Talk to us about that tough fixture against Kenya.
It was a very tough one. It was a very tough one indeed. They have the height advantage. We are an inexperienced team growing up, but it was a nice challenge. We are growing up game by game.
How long have you guys been together as Lesotho in terms of the team holistically?
Actually, it's a single team. Club level, they are police officers. But now they are in the national team because it's a tough one. It's a tough team. We've been together for less than 3 years, but we are the reigning champions of Lesotho now.
You guys are taking on Namibia as well tomorrow. Talk to us about that fixture. What are you most looking forward to?
Like I said, we are growing game by game. Namibia should be prepared for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Best of luck. There you have it, the captain of Lesotho, just having a chat with us about what to expect from them for tomorrow. Of course, them taking on the Namibian Desert Stallions tomorrow in their fixture as well. But don't move your feet as we bring two mouth-watering fixtures still for you, especially that last one of the day is the Desert Jewels of Namibia taking on Uganda.
For me. Seven.
Try and get the speaker here somewhere.
It's going to meet South Africa and Eswatini. So please, if you are still outside, get yourselves ready. Come take your seats for very, very action-packed netball. Please just be reminded that nobody will be allowed to walk while the games are in progress. So please, if you need to go somewhere, please do that now, because once the game started, you will not be allowed to walk around.
Well, a beautiful good afternoon here at the MTC, the Dome here in SWAKOPMUND. We are still underway, that is, with the African Netball Cup 2024. That is where all the African giants, netball, male and female, are coming together to battle it out for glory here in SWAKOPMUND. A coastal weather here, definitely not cold. Not hot as well. The perfect weather that is for the two teams that are about to brace our court. That is Zambia, as you can see. And the ladies just getting warmed up there with a few ball runs there. Taking on that is Kenya. And for now, we have our first seven.
Well, welcome again. It is Nelly here, and let's just quickly introduce the first seven there for Zambia. The GK, we have Ethel, and the GD there with Memory. Esther taking the wing defense, and of course Harriet at center. Diana will be the wing attack. Elizabeth the GA, and Beauty the captain will then be taking the GS.
Oh yes, and the coach Zulu Charles definitely ready to take on this game. And I'm just thinking about the victory he scooped up in the beginning of the tournament, and definitely a better side looking for Kenya.
Awesome. Now introducing the Kenyan team here. We're going to have they're going to have GK Jacqueline, the GD Perrin, wing defense Teresa. Elsa will then take center. Mary will take the wing attack. Helen with the GA, as well as Delilah with the GS.
Oh yes, and the coach Mugisha Ali will definitely be leading the beautiful Kenyan squad there for the third day here at SWAKOPMUND. Are you ready for this one? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very excited about this one. I think both teams are quite great. They're quite experienced. There's a lot of youth, I believe, especially from the Kenyan side of things. But Zambia has really graced us throughout the tournament, showing their sportsmanship as well as their athleticism on court as well. So I think it's going to be a very, very 50-50 game for me. Thus far, so far, I cannot predict much. But
Yes.
all I know is going to be exciting. It's going to be very
definitely gonna be
electrifying. And, of course, a lot of screaming and shouting and a lot of supporting. But we do have on the other side of the court a match going on. Tell us about our male match that will be taking place at the same time as the female.
Oh yes, starting exactly, that is at 4 o'clock is our match that is going to commence here. That is Kenya taking on Zambia. And at the same very exact time, we will have that is South Africa taking on Eswatini. We have our match officials now lined up. Alesna van der Berg, that is from South Africa. Aldria Abrams from South Africa as well. And then we have Leonard Basau. That will be the third match official for this game. You can see the Empires getting ready, drinking some water, because it's going to be an hour of run intensity. Both
right.
those players and teams coming out to shine. You can see the Kenyans
there
just
you have it. The
making
Kenyans
sure that they
posing
get those
for-
pictures in for the memories. Eh?
That's right. Very much important, because when you get on court there, it's business and business only. So they're just making sure that they do get a good one there for their socials. That is the Kenyan team. Definitely very much anticipating for this from this match. I think also we do have a few skyscrapers there from the shooting side and the defense side of the Kenyan team. And of course, to our left-hand side, we do see the Zambian team as well. I do see a lot of youth in the corner of the Kenyan side. Them just gathering together and having a team prayer there, of course, before the game starts.
I always remember when you always have to huddle in like this before a game starts, your hearts are pumping. Your hearts are pumping through the nose, by the toes. You don't know what is going to happen. You don't know what to expect. But I think it's the beauty of netball, hey?
Of course, that is so much true. You just never know what could happen, but you just know that you have prepared yourself, and that is all that matters for individually as well as, as a team.
Oh, yes, that is true. And for the two teams that are about to brace our stage, it is Zambia and Kenya. Both these teams having rankings of 15 and 19 in the world netball, and respectively in Africa, Zambia is ranked 5th, and while Kenya is ranked 8th. So a lot of the games will probably change world rankings depending on the end result.
Yes, definitely. We should see a bit of shift, with regards to the ranking. Hopefully most of them will definitely, go to the top.
Oh, yes.
And not the other way around. But of course, it will be determined right after this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, my name is Nelly, and I'm here joined by my lovely, lovely co-host.
Oh, yes, the lovely Sharon Curry says, I am your commentator, and you will be hearing these voices throughout the tournament. We are live on NBC Sports, that is on YouTube, and NBC2. Welcome. We are about to start. That is the first ladies match here at MTC at the Dome in SWAKOPMUND for the Africa Netball Cup 2024.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just moments away from the first whistle. It is definitely Zambia center pass.
And off we go there with the first center pass. Zambia taking that one quickly.
That's right. Beautiful defense there from the GK and the center. It is a throw in there for Zambia. A bit of an extended center there, as Zambia might not have really anticipated it to be.
Beautiful feed there by the goal attack, Diana Elizabeth, playing comfortably there with her shooter.
The DD tumbling over there, the shooter. Penalty awarded. Unfortunately, Zambia's GA misses that one, Elizabeth. It is a throw in again there for Zambia.
Beauty, the goal shooter that is of the Zambian team, was one of the players that actually gave that is the host Namibia a run for their money. That is at the first win that the Copper Queens actually scooped for themselves at the first African Netball Cup, that is the title 2024, and they achieved this by defeating that is Namibia with 57 goals to 55 in a tightly contested final in Botswana. And Zambia definitely back to try to get glory and win that first title again. But definitely giants in the competition. It's going to be a tough one.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. Speaking of beauty, Nakazwe, she is definitely the main shooter, and she is 1.7 meters actually tall.
Oh.
So that's the height of their main shooter, who's beauty. I guess we're anticipating to see a lot of straight shots there, and you know, she loses balance there. Penalty awarded there to the wing attack, leaving beauty unattempted, and she shoots this one in for Zambia, bringing the score, ladies and gentlemen, to 2-1 in favor of Zambia.
A beautiful pass there by the goal attack that clears the room, runs into the circle, just making sure that she creates that space. Center gets that at the top of the circle. And comfortably passed in there to the goal attack, Helena of Kenya, that sinks that one for her team as well.
It is going to be a goal-to-goal match here. Both teams are equally athletic, equally competitive.
Oh yes, definitely going to be like a tennis game. You hit, I hit.
That is very much anticipated there. And of course, Elizabeth sinks that one in, and she is also currently the vice captain for her team under beauty as well. So the score is currently 3-2. Kenya center pass. Fortunately loses that one to Zambia.
Zambia definitely ready for those loose balls, and based on the game that they played against Uganda, that is in the first round. One thing about Zambia, they definitely are going to read those loose balls. They are going to read it fine, and Kenya definitely have to make sure that their accuracy in those passes and the ball speed definitely reaches the intended target. And another center pass go to Zambia. Beautiful take there by the goal attack.
Zambians can be quite fast, so if you're just not hawking on them and, you know, breaking their defense as well, this is how you're going to lose the ball as, you know, Kenyans. But I'm sure the Kenyans can also be equally as fast. But currently, right now, I think both teams are just taking their time, you know, finding their feet and actually not having the tempo as high as one would expect.
Oh yes, and we were talking about that off camera before the girls were warming up. Just to say that the game starts with the warm-up. The game starts with the warm-up.
The game has already started by warm-up.
Oh yes. And I think this actually sets the pace for that is the game with the warm-up, and how you warm up, how intensely you warm up.
And that's right.
Definitely will set the tone of the game as well.
That is true. And I think here the defense actually from both ends need to do what they need to do, which is the first quarter, by actually setting up and making sure that they do give pressure as needed so that they can actually reap these awards in the second quarter. Because if the defense is far and doesn't do what they need to do, the second quarter becomes a little bit more challenging there. The score currently is 6-3. That is in favor of Zambia. It is still the first quarter, early in the game, and we just have just under 10 minutes before this quarter ends.
Kenya shooter just sinking that for her team, Delilah. And Helen definitely having a calm start to this game. That is the goal shooter and goal attack of Kenya. And Zambia now on the attack.
A lot of movement, a lot of turning, a lot of tossing, and a lot of quick movement in the circle of the Zambian shooting.
Goal shooter just making sure that she gets that penalty in the right spot, just making sure that Empire is also happy with that, and she sinks that one for her team.
Bit of a delayed center there, but she manages to, unfortunately for Zambia, there was a contact from their goal defense. That's memory. The ball continues. That was very dangerously played there from Zambia's center.
Steps in. Empire just also making sure that what happened at the other end happens this side, and we are definitely going to see more of penalties happening in the shooting circle, as that is where most of the physical contact happens.
Of course. You should just see the movement in that circle, in both circles. That's an offside there. Call for Elsa, the center for Kenya.
Winner just having a word there with her teammate. And like I said, definitely a pushing and a shoving will be happening there in the shooting circle of Zambia and of Kenya, as most of the physical contact actually happens within that area. And now Kenya ready for the center, playing it back. Definitely finding it difficult to break through that mid-court of Zambia. Forced to
play it all the way back. Definitely. And forcing long balls there, being easily intercepted by the Zambians. And now the Zambians definitely stole that one away from the Kenyans, and they are just right under their pole, trying to capitalize on that one. Having stolen 3 centers from them, they actually shoot this one in. That is Beauty, the captain of the team. She actually, besides playing netball, by profession, she's actually a military officer. Eh?
Ooh.
Interesting fact.
Interesting fact. I mean, leading, not just being in your profession, but also leading the team says a lot of your occupation that you have, right?
That's right, that's right. But of course, you know, with military, a lot of athleticism, physical work is actually expected.
Oh,
and
yes.
one would expect
a lot
them
of
to
discipline too.
Discipline, definitely discipline. Hence, we see a lot of it here on these courts this whole entire week. The score is currently 10-5. That is Zambia in the lead with just under 6 minutes, just over 6 minutes to go before the first quarter ends.
Playback there by the Kenyan winner tag. Not comfortable to pass that ball into the shooting circle, as the pressure there by the goal defense, a memory, and the goalkeeper Ethel of Zambia definitely putting on a little bit of pressure there, getting that rebound, not able to keep it in. Ooh, also just a difficult one for the Kenyan shooter. That is Helen. Definitely those balls that you just, that eats you inside.
Ones that don't make you sleep after the game, eh? But of course, the game should continue. The game must continue. And of course, they are currently on the defense. That is the Kenyans. GK really trying to see if she can get around her shooter. Unfortunately,
almost a beautiful take there by the wing defense, Teresia of Kenya. But Empire called already for a penalty there in the shooting circle.
Definitely a penalty. Yes, the GK actually did cause an infringement there. And a Beauty taking her time there to sink that one in for Zambia.
Zambia definitely playing quick balls there, necessary balls. The goal attack just playing there with the Paul Elizabeth. What a smart play there. They say don't work hard, work smart, and that was definitely what you did there. And now Kenya taking their center pass. Feeds it over to the goal attack in a perfect space there.
That's an obstruction there caused by the center of Zambia, Harriet. And Harriet happens to be the youngest teammate in the Zambian squad. And she obviously makes sense that she's the center because we need that vibrancy there.
Oh, yes. So she will definitely have all this endurance to run at the center position with her age.
That's right. Harriet there being forced to play back.
Ooh, a beautiful, beautiful, absolutely stunning take there by Irene, the win attack of Kenya, serving what she needs to there in the midcourt, turning this one in the favor of Kenya.
The question here is, will Kenya really make use of this opportunity and actually turn it into their favor? A lot of balls in between here and there, trying to get closer to the pole. GS still not comfortable with that ball. Asks for a head over there. And of course, with all the turning and pushing, and there is an infringement course there, and the GS takes it and sends it in there for Kenya. That is Delilah.
A lot of falling will definitely still take place. We saw a lot of those ones in the previous games. Definitely a contact sport here at the MTC, at the Dome here in SWAKOPMUND, the coastal town, for the African Netball Cup. Giants coming through and to take part in this amazing competition. Gladly, proudly sponsored, that is by Dip Marine. Definitely bringing such a big competition to Namibia is a gift. And we are front-seated row as Delilah sank that one for her team, and Helen assisting there as well.
What a long, long ball. A bit of a controllable one, but unfortunately for Zambia, she could not really save that one. That's the GS. And Kenya is definitely taking this opportunity to see whether or not they can capitalize on this opportunity as well. And that is one thing that it is very important to notice, that every opportunity that is presented, you should definitely take it with both hands, because that is a bonus on its own.
I agree with that. Oh yes, definitely a lot of penalties happening in there, and Delilah and Helen just not finding each other in that shooting circle, and Zambia definitely ready to start that throw in quick and fast. The goal attack coming out all the way at the top of the midcourt.
Zambia showcasing a bit of speed there, making it a little bit difficult for Kenya to actually keep up. Wing defense there for Kenya. That is Teresa. Another infringement there by the GK Jacqueline of Zambia, sorry, of Kenya, awarding a penalty to Zambia, and of course Zambia will definitely utilize that opportunity and score. Kenya playing a lot of balls back, a lot of balls in one set, again playing it back, making it seem as though the pressure from Zambia is quite intense.
Oh yes, definitely. What I see the Zambian players doing is pinning the Kenyan players into a box.
That's right.
Making it difficult for them to create those spaces to pass the ball through into the shooting circle. But Kenya definitely finding their way. Even though it's difficult, they're definitely finding their way.
They definitely are, but however, they need to start breaking the defense of Zambia, as this is really delaying their balls and making their center look quite long, and somehow they need to really break the barrier of the defense.
Another penalty rewarded there in the shooting circle of Zambia, and Beauty ready to take it. She passes it, that is to her partner Elizabeth, that wastes no time with that one and sinks it. As the clock is running down for this first quarter, thank you so much for joining us. We are live. That is on NBC2. And that's a wrap for the first quarter here for the first game of day 3. We'll be back. That is with the second, third, and the fourth.
Still 3 quarters to go. A lot can still happen. If you just joined us, welcome. Please get yourself a nice seat so that you can support your team. And in the other side, on the men's side, it's just an exciting game as it is with the ladies. The South African leading by 13 goals to 5, but also still a lot of time, so anything can happen. We will be back with the second quarter to come.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Here at the Dome, SWAKOPMUND Namibia, where we have the third day of all things netball, both female and male. Most African countries represented here: Namibia, Botswana, sorry, my bad, Namibia, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Uganda, South Africa, Kenya, Lesotho, Eswatini, as well as Kenya. So if you are just joining us, please remain tuned in as we still have more days and more games of electrifying netball right here. It is Zambia facing Kenya in the second quarter of this game, and Zambia 15, Kenya 9, and the game is underway.
Oh yes, and already in the second quarter, seems like Kenya saw that the strategy that they came in with did not work for them for the first quarter, and they definitely made a few changes. That is at the goal attack position, we had Perrine that was in, but now Irene, that is the goal defense. Also changed there in the goalkeeper position. We had Jacqueline on in the first quarter, but now we have Perrine now at the goalkeeper. And at the wing defense, it seems like Kenya changed their whole defending structure. And for wing defense, we have Cynthia that is now on for the second quarter.
And it looks like it has
already
worked with the strategy that they brought in right now, because the pressure that the Zambians were getting in their goal circle was so immense to a point where they actually lost that game with the introduction of the new wing, goal defense. They're intercepting the ball beautifully so, and shooter G is not comfortable with that position. However, the GA does take it and actually sinks it in. It's Helen Sinyoya.
Oh yes, and Kenya definitely scooped another center of Zambia, and taking this one now, maybe hopefully going to convert it into a point in order for them to decrease, that is the tally of points that are counting in Zambia's favor here in the second quarter. A beautiful overhead pass there between the two shooters, Delilah and Helen, definitely having the time of their lives there in the shooting circle.
That's definitely a ball replay there from the wing defense Zambia. Unfortunately, those are just the coach killers, where you think you could really, really need that goal, but unfortunately, yeah, those small mistakes on court. Currently, Kenya is coming in very strong this second quarter. I'm not sure if they will keep up with this one, but of course, Zambia being at the same pace that they've actually started with, and of course, and a bit of a very overcooked ball there, but fortunately for Kenya, a penalty is awarded.
Oh, the goal defense of Zambia, that is memory, is definitely keeping the shooters on their toes with her presence, definitely making sure that she goes for every ball. She intimidates the shooters, but Kenya definitely looking a bit stronger here in the first 3 minutes of the second quarter.
And I believe most of the goals that have been shot here has just been from the Kenyan side of things. Another coach killer there from the wing attack of Kenya, losing that ball to Zambia. Lovely elevation there from the wing defense of Zambia. Zambia trying so hard to get that ball there, still not comfortable. Lovely, lovely, lovely fast feet playing there between the center and the GA of Zambia. And finally, Zambia does sink this one in, bringing the score to 16-13.
Match officials just having a word there with the technical table. Are we safe? Are we ready to go? Oh yes, we are. Off we go there with Zambia center. A quick play there by the attacking players.
A lot of leaning there, leaving the GS alone unattainted, and of course she capitalizes on that opportunity. Zambia getting a good comeback there in the second quarter, and Kenya takes the center pass. A bit of a tipsy fall there from the center, Zambia, and the youngest actually player in their team, Harriet. Lovely drive from her since the game started.
I mean, being Harriet, playing at this level, at this age, should be a motivation, eh?
It should be a motivation because she's quite young. And I think there's a bit of a story there that you'd like to share with the nation.
Oh, yes. Talking about Harriet, she won that is individual awards that is in Pretoria as most promising player and player of the match that is during the Netball World Cup qualifiers in South Africa, Pretoria. For the under 21.
That's very impressive.
So she's a vibrant player and definitely a marrow of the match because you see her creating that dynamics in the midcourt, just making it very flexible for her attacking players to help with that assist, and like they just did there, Zambia sinking that one comfortably as well.
That's right. Like I said at the beginning of the match, I think this is going to be one heck of a game, as both teams are equally competitive and athletic as well, and experienced. That's of course with the exception of the youngest player, Harriet, that is, but I'm sure she has been exposed as equal and very competitive. Unfortunately for Zambia, they will have to escort their GS out, bringing in a new GS. Unfortunately, Beauty had to take off court there due to some sort of injury, and the game continues as Kenya is on the attack. A lot of jumping for balls here. Lovely, lovely pass there. Beautiful decision there from the midcourt, Kenya, and of course Kenya saying that one in, trying to narrow those goal differences with just by 3 goals.
Zambia, they're forced to play back, but find their way through the Kenyan midcourt and passes it over. That is to the goal attack that just finds her win attack in the corner. Again, forced to play back.
The dynamic of the defenders there at the back, quite very impressive there from the Kenyan side, which is something that we did not see much in the first quarter.
Ooh, just a slip of a pass there.
Yeah, unfortunately, but they're still in the game, as it is definitely their throw-in. That is the Zambian side of things. A push there from the Kenyan center. Penalty awarded right outside the circle. Passes it over to the GA, and of course Helen sinks it in there.
Do you think Helen had literally decided to keep the black sleeve and the black tie on one side as a intimidation, or probably just her way of style when she is in her uniform on court?
I think that sock is definitely meant for blood circulation, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think it's for health purposes, but I mean, be as it may, you're an athlete, you can get away with almost anything.
You see the technical table focused here, so they have the difficult task of throughout this tournament seeking and having to select that is the best scorer,
of course,
best shooter. For the tournament, I'm definitely happy that is not in my hands.
No, definitely statistics will have to actually be the determining factor here, because we don't want to have those, you know, suggestions and guesses here and there. But yeah, definitely affects hence the importance of the technical table as well. Zambia currently on the attack and still with that 3 goal difference there, and Kenya really trying hard to narrow that down. Ooh, lovely feed there to Helen, who sinks it in there for Zambia.
Definitely took a leap of faith there with her jump.
That's right.
And now Kenya forced to play back, win attack, finding her win defense, playing one down in the row. With the injured player, that was Beauty leaving our court with the injury. Nelly, now the goal shooter of Zambia, that has come into the game during the technical time.
Kenya takes it and sinks that one in. Still keeping that score margin with just a 3 goal difference, and it is the Zambian center pass. Lovely playing there from the wing attack, Kenya as well.
Harriet just making herself available there, the center, Like I said, she is definitely creating this dynamite of a play in the mid-court, just making herself available for those passes and definitely making it easy for the ball to travel into the shooting circle.
That's right there, and I love the dynamics of Diana alongside Harriet, and of course their GA. Elizabeth there, really making sure that they drive the center third as well as their goal third, and trying to make sure that indeed it is a successful one. A lovely athleticism there showcased by these attackers. What a jump. Lovely one from Helen there. My apologies. Lovely one there from Elizabeth.
A battle between the centers there for the ball. And by, I mean, the match official just making sure that the right one takes
Of course,
the ball.
the centers are the heart of the team. They are expected to be every and anywhere. And really, these two centers are delivering in this game, making sure that their teams really does get to where they need to be.
A quick take there by the Kenyan center. Again forced to play back as the goal attack just gets a tip on that ball, but the match official already showing nope.
Just love it when the attackers turn into defenders. Makes the job a bit easier and really carries the team throughout everything, because once we defend, everybody to the GS is on defense mode. Kenya is still struggling to get that ball to their goal third, trying to play a little bit backwards.
Definitely not a successful pass there between the Kenyans, and another turnover in favor of Zambia.
A long ball
again.
there. Very unnecessary. Losing it to Kenya, of course. Zambia is currently on defense. Kenya trying to successfully get that under their pole. Beautiful feed there to the GA. Penalty awarded, and the GS, of course, takes that one and sinks it in there for Kenya.
We are now in the second quarter. That is of the first half of the first game here, day 3. A beautiful intercept there by the goal defenser of Kenya. Definitely a ruthless player there at the right time, at the right place, and definitely helping the team get to the front. Definitely this combination that the Kenyan management brought on court for the second quarter have definitely put on a little bit of pressure, a little bit of intimidation there in the shooting circle of Zambia, and getting those turnovers for Kenya is definitely the way to go moving into the second half. That is quarter 3, quarter 4. It's going to be a challenging game. I'm definitely enjoying it. Hope you are too, wherever you're watching us from. A lovely good afternoon if you're just joining us. It is the African Netball Cup 2024, and we are live.
Definitely live here in SWAKOPMUND, the Dome. If you do find yourself in the lovely coastal town, please do join us. Again, this is just day 3. We do have a lovely week ahead of us with all things netball, both female and male.
Goal defense of Zambia memory. They're just intimidating the mid-court of Kenya. But Kenya definitely not rattled at all as they sink that one comfortably as well.
Coming from a 5-goal difference to yet another 3-goal difference. A lot of center passes there from Harriet going through to her wing defense. I've noticed Esther getting a lot of those center passes. She's coming really out full force to actually make those center passes work. Ooh, a little bit of push there from the GD Kenya. She needs to keep it a little bit clean there, just to avoid those contacts.
Oh yes, and you can see the game face on the Empire as well, as she's ready and set to take that is this match. A definite shout out there to Van der Berg, that is the match official. And off we go with another center pass.
GD trying to bully her way on that one. Well, umpire got his eyes on it. Ooh. still keeping the 3-goal margin there between these two teams. Of course, Zambia leading with a 3-goal trial there, and Kenya trying to follow suit or keep up rather, and it is Zambia's center pass. Bit of pressure there applied, being forced to play a little bit backwards. Of course, Harriet and Helen's combination. GD again, Kenya needs to clean up a little bit there and try and play a little bit more safer there. Very dangerous infringements right outside the circle, most especially when you leave those shooters. When you leave two shooters with one defender, that becomes a bit tricky. Lovely tap there from the goalkeeper.
Almost a quick tip there by the goalkeeper. She read it well. Empire just bringing it back again. And a quick play there in the shooting circle of Zambia. Not Zambia, not successfully not converting it as well.
Yeah.
As Kenya is now on the turnover.
And with just a few seconds left, will Kenya minimize the 3-goal difference to 2? Being forced to play back. A lot of movement there, a lot of pushing. Match officials, of course, making sure that the game... Wing defense, Zambia there. Diana, sorry, my apologies. Esther, definitely showing her strength throughout the second quarter. Very consistent and really trying to manipulate any way that you can just to intercept the ball. The goal difference still remains 3 with, of course, Zambia in the lead.
All right, that is the end of the second quarter. It is a half time, and we'll be back. That is with the third and the fourth quarter of the first game here at MTC at the Dome in the lovely town of SWAKOPMUND. We'll be back with the third and fourth.
It's half time, so we will be back with more action after.
If you are just joining us, please.
They definitely made a few changes. That is strategy as comfortable with the position.
However, the G
into a point in order for them to decrease that in disfavor here in the second quarter. the goal threat failure of Zambia. No longer again.
Kenya trying to successfully get that beautiful to the GA. Holding in the GS.
The first half of the first game, yet day 3, a beautiful circle of Zambia and getting Kenya definitely the way to challenging game. I'm definitely on to a watching from lovely And we are back. That is with the Champions Quarter, the do or die quarter, the quarter that shows what team is the fittest, what team will run away with the points. But with the start of this, Kenya definitely showing a bravery in the first minute of this third quarter.
Definitely so. Kenya does show a very beautiful beginning, but in each quarter they come out really, really good and they come out full force. Ooh, Harriet twisting a little bit on an ankle there, but she seemed to be fine. Kenya definitely, sorry, my apology. Zambia definitely attacking beautifully there. Of course, with Helen swinging that one in as well. She is showing beautiful, beautiful skills there under the pole, really scoring as she definitely is the main shooter there for the Zambian team.
A beautiful feed there by the win attack of Kenya, and the goal shooter not wasting any time and sinking that one as well. Kenya being one of the teams in the Africa that is Netball Cup, is one of the nations that has participated in this cup and still in the development stages compared to the top tier teams. But one thing that Kenya is definitely working on is the better positioning and ranking throughout not just Africa but in the world as well. So a few changes that is from the Zambian team. We'll definitely share it with you now. Now coming in as well, and Nelly that has joined us, that is in the second quarter already. And the new goal shooter that is of Zambia is also back on court. So it's going to be a thrilling third quarter here, so brace yourself and definitely enjoy all things netball here at
I always say that the
Cup.
third quarter is quite challenging, especially for the management and coaches of the teams, because this is where they make the toughest decision to make sure that indeed in this championship quarter all is well, and that the players really do perform at their best of their ability. Kenya is still trailing behind with a 3-goal difference. The score currently is 26-23. That is with Zambia in the lead. The timing was beautiful there from the goal defense, Kenya. However, it just so happens that she was really, really on top of the GS's body, causing an obstruction there, and a penalty being given.
Zambia just also taking their time there as the two skyscrapers there of Kenya just reaching for that ball, but comfortably sinking that one as well. A beautiful play there between the Kenyan midcourt, breaking through those defense of Zambia.
Wing defense, Zambia definitely making her presence known there. Really giving a bit of pressure there to the Kenyans. Look at her speed, trying to pick up there on the center, always everywhere, being seen. Ooh.
You can just see the Kenyan goal attack touching her chin. The defense definitely being there, aggressive as they should. The Zambian defense not allowing the Kenya a slight and easy throw. And converting those into points, but they successfully does so. And Zambia now quickly taking that center pass. Harriet always availing herself. Kenyan center not keeping up.
Kenyan defenders hawking on the shooters and attackers of Zambia there. However, Zambia really, really trying to get that ball safely right under the pole. And of course, a penalty being awarded there. And the GS is going to take that penalty, asks for position there from the official, and granted, and since that one in there, that is for Zambia. Still that 3-goal gap. Will Kenya really catch up and exceed, or will Zambia keep it at that, or really broaden that gap of the 3-goal difference? Only time will tell. And unfortunately there for Kenya, they just happened to lose that ball. Zambia trying to carefully take that ball, trying to carefully utilize this opportunity and try to score it in. Wing defense, the defending from behind. Harriet, ooh. And of course, so the answer is definitely yes. The GA there of Zambia sinks that one in carefully. Technical change there.
The Zambian center definitely not wasting any time. Already wants to start the center pass, but a quick change there for the shooting circle of Kenya. And now Zambia on the attack. Harriet catches her goal shooter there in the pocket and feeds it over. That is to her goal attack A beautiful, beautiful play there by Elizabeth, making herself available. You can see she's just taking off the sweat from the forehead and ready to go again. A beautiful pass there. Overhead pass over the Zambian defense. And the match official calling there for contact and awarded a penalty. A better play here from the Kenyan side, that is compared to the first quarter. The second and third, they have definitely turned up the pace and the energy here at the Dome for the third quarter here. Definitely looking better, and if the coach doesn't smile about this performance after, I'm not so sure. But Zambia definitely also trying to keep their lead there.
Speaking of the goal difference, I believe Zambia really is trying to broaden that goal difference there. Currently with them leading with a 5-goal difference, and Kenya trying to catch up there, or rather playing catch up there, and of course it is under their goal post. Penalty awarded. Kenyan GS takes it and sinks it in there.
Oh yeah, so Kenya. We just had a replacement earlier of the Kenyan goal attack. That was Helen leaving the court and allowing Wamani and Miriam to join. That is at the goal attack position. Definitely have been doing the most since she came on. And now Zambia finding her goal shooter again in the pocket. The goal shooter has been very available outside the shooting circle to just avail the goal attack to create that space for herself
for the GA. That's right. That is sometimes important, especially with the intensity of the game. As the tempo goes high, you really as a GAS need to create that space and allow the GA as well to just safely use that space. It is 32-27 now, and Zambia in the lead. Both teams are showing beautiful skills here, and the quality of the playing is quite incredible. That is why we do really encourage that if you are in the capital, please do join us here in SWAKOPMUND at the Dome, where all things netball are, and that is definitely the Africa Netball Cup 2024.
Again, Empire, the match official just allowing the penalty set to take place. As I said earlier, there is going to be a lot of hustle and shuffle and fights there in the shooting circle of both teams, and also the teams that will be taking that is the stage later today around 6 p.m. That is the host, Namibia, playing against the She Cranes of Uganda. Zambia now just taking the penalty. Quick one there, played to win defense. Finding Elizabeth, that is the vice captain of Zambia, definitely showing leadership skills there and carrying the team perfectly here in the third quarter. GS comfortably sinking that one in the third quarter here of the first match for the ladies.
That's right, on day 3 of the Africa Netball Cup. Then that is all things netball here in SWAKOPMUND Namibia. Kenya currently on the attack, trying to get their ball forward. Struggling a little bit there. Attackers not availing themselves. What a reckless move there from the wing attack, Zambia.
You can see the look in her face as well. Just wondering as to, is this really necessary? But it is. Like we said, guys, netball is a contact sport. A lot of pushing and shoving will be happening.
Physicality.
And, oh, yes.
Definitely expected a warning.
Another
there.
warning. I think this is the 4th one for the tournament, hey?
Match official still talking to the wing defense of Zambia.
Just demanding a clean play there by the match official. And the wing defense are definitely not taking that one lightly. But match officials are there to make sure that all laws of netball are definitely adhered to. And
That's
then
right.
now Kenya are ready for the center pass. Easily taken there by the vice captain. That is Elizabeth, but not successfully getting that one in her favor. And Kenya not wasting any time with that one as well.
Technical change there. I think the management coaches of Zambia looking at it, saying that the wing defense just got a warning. However, it's very interesting that the warning doesn't go to an individual, however, to a position.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I think she just needs to rest a little, just to avoid it being,
I saw that unsuccessful pass coming, and a quick touch there by the new wing defense that just came in. A beautiful, beautiful touch there on that ball that just diverted it into their favor. And now Elizabeth ready to convert that into a point. Harriet playing back at the top of the circle, finding her wing attack. And again, another tumble down on the floor there. We will definitely see more of those ones as the fight and the war continues for glory. A beautiful take there by Beauty.
Fortunately, that's short pass. And that is a 10 over there
Elizabeth
for Kenya. Will they convert this one? Long balls. They need to break that line because the Zambians are definitely gathering in there, and they do so. A bit of a head-on collision there between the two athletes. Harriet really feeling that one. Lovely, lovely, lovely through pass there to the GS Kenya, who definitely sinks it in. And when I say they really are trying to keep the 3-goal margin there, they are trying to do so, and it is indeed their center pass. Perhaps this is where they actually break the 3-goal margin and just minimize it to 2. We shall see. Another beautiful pass there to the GS.
Ooh, she's falling into the ball, I guess.
I love defenders that
and you
really
can see
would
the
go
smile
for
on her
it.
face as well.
And that's right. A penalty awarded there. Ooh, I thought she'd missed that one, but the
she
gods were
sank it.
definitely with her. She sunk that one in there. Of course, again, with a goal difference of just 2. Zambia really, really needs to focus on this one and safely and successfully get that ball into the shooter's hands.
Do you think this is the Zambia that played their first game that is with Malawi earlier in the week? Do you think this is the same momentum and pace they had against Malawi?
I think the tempo is a bit too slow at this point. They've really brought the tempo a little bit low. Perhaps it's one of those things where you have to adjust the tempo against who you're playing with.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, I think the tempo is a little bit, but they're definitely showing their skills beautifully, and their athleticism as well, because the same tempo is consistent from the first quarter. So I bet perhaps it's a game plan.
Could be. And now Zambia again trying to get that turnover into their favor as the clock is running down here for the third quarter. Definitely a thrilling game here. Not so much of a difference between the two. So much still to happen and can happen. And now Kenya trying to break through that mid-court of Zambia, and a touch there by the goal defense and just not getting her timing right on that ball. Causing an infringement there, allowing that is the Kenyan center to feed it over to the goal shooter that takes a split and match officials say no goal.
Another opportunity here for Zambia to still keep that lead. Wow. There's been a lot of tipping and falling on court this afternoon. I'm not sure if it's the aggression or if it's just the competitiveness of it all.
Beautiful feed there through the defense of Kenya. What a play by the
What a
Zambian
play.
attacking team.
Lovely,
you can see
lovely
the two
play
just
there.
fist pumping each other as well.
Happy
just
about
saying,
it.
great job.
They must really be happy with that one.
A vibrant Harriet leaping into that ball, just getting her closer to the shooting circle as well. You can see the youngness in her. She's so youthful, and that's a beautiful wrap for the third quarter here. You can see the technical table also just...
Penalty definitely awarded there. Will she sing it in? Of course she does so, and she is very happy about that final shot there. And of course Zambia still in the lead at the end of the third quarter with a 5-goal difference. Please do stay tuned as we bring you the last and final quarter between Zambia and Kenya.
At the moment, South Africa is leading Eswatini by 41 goals to 27. So still a lot of excitement. And at 6 o'clock, our very own Namibian netball ladies and gents will take to court. Namibia will take on Uganda, the ladies, and the male will take on Zimbabwe at 6 o'clock. So still a lot of netball to come your way. So please do not go away. Stay with us and enjoy the netball. I would like to acknowledge the presence of
officials are there to convert that into a point. Harriet playing back to the top. Again, another
Beautiful game here between Zimbabwe and Kenya. Both teams really fighting tooth and nail to have a win under the belt. This is definitely day 3 of African Netball Cup that is being hosted by Namibia in the lovely town of SWAKOPMUND. It is the 4th and final quarter now between Kenya and Zambia. That's right, and it is Zambia's center course.
Oh yes, and the last quarter here for the first game of today. And Kenya still playing the safe passage tick-tick, that is to play to the back when forced, when they can't force the ball through the midcourt of Zambia. But you can see the goal attack of Zambia coming up to the transverse line of the shooting circle of Kenya, just to make sure also that she defends that ball as she goes back again. You see, a cute way to look at it. But Kenya definitely not holding it back again, passing it through beautifully to the goal shooter under the goal post, and she makes it sink.
That was a beautiful communication and pass there to the GS. A lovely communication, if I do say so myself. Zambia center pass. Struggling to see her opponents, trying to open up a little bit. Definitely the defenders hawking the shooters there. Took a step but was not comfortable with it. I believe Helen should be back on court. My apologies, Elizabeth, that is.
A beautiful take there by the captain, vice captain, Elizabeth, sinking that one perfectly for her team. As you see, the Kenyan crowd definitely also here to cheer on for the ladies on court right now here in the fourth quarter.
Kenya playing a lot of balls in their center third, trying to move it forward, comfortably playing it back. Zambia's defense definitely hawking on the attackers of Kenya.
Lovely feed there, just not dwelling perfectly together there, but definitely a penalty called there against the Zambian defense, and Kenya sinking that one, bringing the score tally that is to 38 to 34.
A long ball there to Harriet, who looks for a wing attack, who sees her GS right under the pole, alone, unattended. Beautiful pass there, and she makes sure that she seeks this one in there for Zambia. The score is currently 38 to 34, and Kenya is on the attack, finding it very difficult, looking for her attackers. Somehow, Zambia's attackers are not doing as good by trying to come out and assist. A lot of movement, a lot of ball playing to the back. Bit of pressure there from the Zambian defenders.
Oh yes, so talking about the Zambian defenders, the goal defense that was memory, I've now moved to goalkeeper, and a goal defense which is now in the position, making it difficult there for the shooting circle of Kenya, and they're definitely putting in the work. As you see, Kenya definitely having difficulties with sinking the ball, but we're just having a technical time here. And Empire is just making sure that all is well and we are ready. Definitely sinks that one for her team as well.
Interestingly enough, like throughout the week, the past 2 days, I've seen so much sweat on court. That is something that I'm missing from this game today. There's not a lot of sweat. I believe both teams really are taking it a bit slow. The tempo, like I said, is not as high as they've started the tournament beginning of this week. A little bit of a slow one. Carefully playing, mostly playing backwards.
And you can see Kenya shooting circle, just giving those little small balls, if there are those spaces, to create the shorter version of the pole in for them to score it in. And now Kenya not wasting any time, as we see they have a new center on court. Fresh legs there. Feeds it over, but the exceptional goalkeeper of Zambia, that was the goal defense, but now she's in goalkeeper position, is definitely doing the ultimate most.
And what do they do with the ball? Unfortunately for them, they lose that ball back into Kenya's hands. Another beautiful intercept there from the goalkeeper. Zambia. GS definitely turned into a shooter, a defender there. Zambia moving the ball beautifully into their goal threat. Beautiful, beautiful switch there from the GS of Zambia. And of course, he uses this opportunity and capitalizes on it. Ladies and gentlemen, the score is currently 41-35, and Zambia's centre pass definitely trying to open up that goal margin because they're so tired of the 3-goal difference throughout the tournament, or throughout the game rather. And again, the GS Zambia takes it and sinks it
yes,
in.
just a beautiful delayed pass there, drawing the defenders to her and allowing the goal shooter just to create that space as well and to sink that one. What do you think this win will mean to Zambia moving forward?
I believe it will mean a lot to Zambia, you know, because they did suffer a defeat the first day. And of course, every win is a win.
Oh, yes.
You can take a win any God's given day. So I think it will also boost up the, you know, the morale.
Oh, yes, and we just see
Oh, no,
Elizabeth, that is the vice captain of Zambia, the goal attack.
She's currently down on the floor.
Down on the floor, not doing so well. As you can see the pain in her facial expression. And you see the teammates just helping her take off her position, but just to create another opportunity for another player to come on. Hopefully her injury is not too significant, and that will take her or allow her not to continue with the tournament. As you see the match official, Van der Berg, just making sure also that the player is okay.
Doesn't look like it was caused by that infringement. It seems like it's just something that just happened. She seemed to be in a bit of more pain, but not to be alarmed. We do have our paramedics on site to make sure that indeed our players are well taken care of.
Let's just see that replay as to how she got injured. Seems like an ankle. Probably her way of landing on that foot, just taking her out of that game completely. As you see the 922 medical team definitely attending to her in order for us to commence with the game.
Not to be alarmed as well, as Zambia do have their team, Dr. Elijah Kapanda, on site as well. The game will resume shortly, as they did make a change there and introduced a new GA for Zambia, and the whistle goes off.
Now Zambia trying to create that connection again in the shooting circle. And if my eyes are not deceiving me, is that Harriet in the shooting circle?
They brought in Harriet in the shooting circle. They
What
say,
a brave young girl. She takes all the positions. I love to see it.
could this be her first goal in the tournament?
And she sinks it in.
Beautiful, beautiful
And
play
I
there
think that
by.
is the level of versatility you should have in your team if you're playing for the national team of your country, is when men is down, you need a rescue. And Harriet just showing that she's definitely the vibrant and brave one in the team.
Who shall I send and who shall go?
Oh, yes.
And Harriet says, choose me.
Choose me. I'll be on
lovely
board
athleticism
anytime.
there by the lovely young netballer from Zambia. Of course, Zambia is in the lead, and Kenya is trying to see if whether or not they can really make use of this opportunity and capitalize on the center of Zambia here. That's interestingly, the umpire did not blow against
take
that.
there again by Harriet. Not playing center, mind you. She's in the goal attack position, but still as effective as she was in the midcourt, and definitely a brave one and an interesting one to see as well.
What a hustler on court. Very respectful and commendable for her there. Lovely play. Goal defense there. Took a bit of a snap and actually just allowed that one to go through. Lovely play there by the GA of Zambia. The score currently is 44-35, and Zambia is making sure that they broaden that goal difference there with at least a 9-goal difference. They're still on the attack, and they could actually make it 10.
Beautiful feed there to the new center that just came in. Ines is now in the center position as the center Harriet that started the game in center is now currently taking the shot as goal attack. Not sinking that one, and the goal defense of Kenya comfortably taking that ball. Teresa are definitely not backing down because of the presence of Harriet. As we see the World Netball also making sure that they get the right statistics, viewing the game from another angle. And now Kenya, just not finding that connection to her teammate, and must be one of those frustrating moments in the last quarter here for this first game. And Zambia not wasting any time taking that throw in as they're moving smoothly down the court here. Playing a quick pass and sings it in for her team. You can see the Zambian crowd are just cheering on the girls as we take a technical time here for the switch in position here for goal attack Kenya. And the new center.
Very important to bring in fresh legs, especially when the game is so tight like this. And as a coach or management, you see exhaustion from your players' side. You really sometimes just need to make that call and make replacements as need be. Zambia is still on the attack, even though they're forced to play a little bit backwards. The speed, slippery hands there from the wing defense. Zambia is still winning that ball over. Bulleted.
Fast play there by the attacking side of Zambia. Definitely a creation that they are busy with. They're creating memories here at the African Netball Cup. I'm sure Harriet will never forget this game, saying that I had to step in for my vice captain and take her off her position. And she's definitely doing the basics and doing it well.
Doing such a great job, and I think it is very evident that she's just there to attack and assist the GS, because that she's doing such an excellent job on. Definitely Kenya on the attack here.
Penalty rewarded there by the match official. Kenya goal shooter sinking it comfortably as well. Now Zambian center. Harriet playing like she's a center, but allowing that goal shooter to come out on the baseline and successfully sinks it. The Zambian crowd definitely happy, dancing to the victory with just less than 4 minutes left. They are definitely showing excitement already, and definitely a win is a win. And we are still, that is in the Pool 1 group, that is South Africa, Malawi, Zambia and Kenya. Later on today we will have the host, that is the Namibian Desert Jewels, taking on the Uganda She Cranes, and definitely one to watch out for, because it's going to be a thrilling fight until the finish. And now we are here for the fourth quarter.
Yes, I just wanted to say that the GS for Kenya, she is such, she's there, yet she's not there, but when she does take the ball, that's the Laila Mukundi. She is such a silent shooter. Like, she's there, she's visible. Every time she gets the ball, you see her, she shoots it in, but she's not really quite visible as a shooter as well, or should I say as an attacker. That's one thing that I've just picked up from there. But however, when she has to do the job, she gets the job done.
Now Harriet just not finding herself or the ball, allowing Kenya to get that turnover. Center speeding into
there goes
that
Delilah again one more time. Steps, and she's quite accurate. Very
very accurate, very calm also.
Very calm, yes.
Very
She has a calm
poised.
demeanor
She's
to
not
her.
one that actually shows that
That's
aggression
right.
when she's in her shooting form. Beautiful top of the circle pass there. Comfortable play there by the shooting, the attacking players of Zambia. Not so much pressure from the Kenyan defense.
Such a push. GK pushing Harriet there. Harriet making sure that, you know, my job here is done. GS take over and make it count. Takes a big leap of faith, but passes it on to Harriet, who then shoots it in there. You can see the satisfaction on her face there as she takes a position at the transverse line. Such a beautiful game, such a joyous game to watch. Learning so much throughout this competition, and I'm learning a lot of players as well. Such a satisfying job on my end. Loving the front seat here, and loving.
I agree.
Entertaining and you know, being the voice behind this tournament. Big thanks to African Netball as well as Namibian Netball and Adet Marine, who made it very much possible for this to actually be possible.
Oh yes. And now as the time is ticking down, here in the fourth quarter, Zambia comfortably moving to the front with that ball, pace by pace, pass by pass.
With just seconds
Harriet
left.
creating that area there, and the Kenyan defense just not reading that perfectly as the Zambian crowd goes wild as well.
Definitely, as they should, because there is an 11 goal difference with just seconds to spare, and I think really we should give this one to Zambia. That is the Copper Queens. They did exceptionally well this game. Hopefully to be continued, and of course Kenya going to pick up lovely save there to the GA, and Elizabeth again.
Easy take there by
misses.
Delilah.
Delilah,
Comfortable one as well.
Technical change there, call from Zambia. Bringing in a fresh legs there at the defense side.
And now Zambia on the attack. But the match official screening for a penalty and an obstruction there in the shooting circle of Zambia. Center Kenya now plays back, as Zambia is definitely making it a little bit difficult for them to drive through that mid-court into the shooting half.
Lovely pressure there from the GK of Zambia, making sure that the GS really does feel her presence and not finding it easy. Hence, the attackers are finding it very difficult to move the ball forward as well.
Feeds it over the defense of Zambia. Definitely the goalkeeper of Zambia, just not reading that one as we get to the end of this game. The first game of today, day 3. Zambia taking the win here against Kenya, and definitely a thrilling game to watch. I enjoyed it, hope you enjoyed it. And up next, that will be the Namibia-Uganda game at 6 p.m. We are at the MDC at the Dome, that is in the beautiful town of SWAKOPMUND, here for the Africa Netball Cup 2024. From us, we'll be back. That is with the next match.
That is right. Congratulations to the Zambian Copper Queens for this win, and I'm sure they're definitely going to have a good tournament moving forward, as well as Kenya. Wishing both teams the best of luck.
Jules will take on the She-Cranes of Uganda, and also the male team of Namibia will take on Zimbabwe. So get yourselves ready, because there's still a lot of action-packed netball coming your way.
I'm joined by the winning captain of Zambia just to chat to us about that match. Congratulations first and foremost. Talk to us about that match. How do you feel after the victory?
I feel so good. I'm just happy that we have won the match. Being the second game that we have played and that we have won. Yes.
Talk to us about the game in general, some tough moments there against Kenya, but you guys pulled it through?
Yeah, the game was tense, though we had some mistakes here and there, but we have managed to correct our mistakes that we were making. No wonder we have won the match.
Tomorrow, another important game for you guys as you take on South Africa. Talk to us about going into that game tomorrow.
About tomorrow's game, we are going to play flat out, because our aim here is to win the game. So we are going to work extra hard so that we can win the game.
We saw you leaving the court at some point in the match. What exactly was wrong, and are you okay now?
I was injured. Now I'm okay. Yes.
Best of luck with tomorrow's game against South Africa.
Thank you so much.
There you have it, of course, the captain of Zambia just having a chat with us about their fixture against Kenya. Now, I am joined by the captain of Kenya. Tough game out there, just 10 points at the end of the day, separating the two of you. Talk to us about that match.
Okay, thank you so much. The match has not been that bad, but it's just hard luck for us because we expected this win, but they came prepared for us. Though we also had come prepared for them, but it was just hard luck. We shall have to fight another day.
Tomorrow you guys face your North African counterparts, Malawi. How do you feel about that contest for tomorrow?
Thank you so much. Malawi, is a very strong team, and our today's loss has not made us to give up. We shall keep on fighting till the end. So we are still prepared for tomorrow's match. After the video analysis today, we shall know where our weaknesses were, and we are going to fight to work on it so that tomorrow we may better our game.
Rest the legs well, and we'll see you back tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
There you have it, of course, the captain of Kenya just giving us her brief thoughts on that match. Of course, stay tuned. The game of the day for the local crowd, of course, the Namibians, the Desert Jewels, will be taking on Uganda, ranked 6th in the world. A mouth-watering fixture indeed. So don't move your feet. We'll be back shortly.
Man, them suffer to find your love. Yeah, you never know. See the congas up. Man, them suffer to find your love. Yeah, you never know.
on court 2. This, of course, is the 2024 edition of the African Netball Cup, hosted by Netball Namibia in the beautiful MTC Dome right here in SWAKOPMUND. Proudly sponsored by Deb Marine Namibia and the Ministry of Sport, Youth and National Service. We are really, really happy that you can join us. So please make your way into the dome. Get yourselves comfortable. We will be announcing the lineup shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the last game for day 3 here at African Netball Cup 2024 in the beautiful town of SWAKOPMUND, Namibia. It is the game that we have been anticipating for, that is Namibia Desert Jewels facing Uganda, the She Cranes. Now, how do you feel about this game?
Oh yes, this is definitely going to be an exciting match. And with the lineup there of Namibia, with Kathy starting at goalkeeper, Cornelia, that is goal defense, Grace coming in at wing defense, and Gomases center, and definitely France at wing attack, and the captain Kasper Maana at the goal attack, and goal shooter is Louise, one of the players also that has been with the team for quite some time, and the coach, Ms. Meyer, definitely also anticipating a positive outcome. Do you think?
Definitely anticipating a good, a positive outcome there. But please do take us through the Ugandan team before we get into the game.
And Uganda, the She Cranes, the goalkeeper Muhammad coming there through, and the goal defense Farida, wing defense Gloria, center Margaret, and wing attack Joyce, goal attack Irene, and goal shooter that is Sherlock Nuba, and one of those famous names as well. Coach James Nelson will be in charge of the She Cranes for this game for today.
That's right.
An exciting one.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the lineup for the two teams as we get ready to get started with this game. Now, a lot is really at stake here. A lot is really expected, especially from the host, Namibia. I believe the lineup is very solid. That is on both teams, that is. And I think the ladies, both ends, are very much ready to take on the court.
Oh, yes. And with the She Cranes definitely suffering a defeat that is against Zimbabwe Spirits. I'm definitely sure that they are going to come out guns blazing, going to give everything they can to take the points here in this match. But Namibia definitely in the advantage with the crowd on their side, home advantage, and Namibia also fighting. That is for the top rankings of African Netball Cup here, and it's definitely going to be a thrilling one. Just a cheer there from the crowd also.
That's right. I think Uganda has put that loss behind them and are really much focused on tonight's game. Of course, they definitely have a lot to prove here and a lot to lose, but I'm sure they will definitely bring their A game in, as well as Namibia as well. They should really bring their A game in. I think this is going to be one of those nail-biting games.
Oh, definitely. Oh, yes.
That's right. Both teams really looking in good spirits. They are very much ready. Big smiles there from the Ugandan team. And, yeah.
And the last time these two teams faced off was gladfully, that is in the 2021 Spa Challenge Tri Nations series. That is when Uganda defeated Namibia convincingly. That is with 49 points to 28 victory Namibia quite performed competitively during the part of that game, but the Namibian Desert Jewels definitely redeemed themselves. That is with the cup that took place in Botswana, scooping themselves second place there. So definitely everybody that is tuning in right now on NBC2 and NBC Sports on YouTube, you guys are packed and ready for a lekker game here.
On goal defense, Cornelia Mupenda.
That is the introduction of the Namibian team, the Desert Jewels. Ladies are really in good spirit, beautiful smiles there, and ready to take on court. Going to be an electrifying one. Please do grab your popcorns, do grab your snacks, do sit in front of your 55-inch TVs, 16.5-inch laptops, and just gear up and get ready for this. And use the restroom already because you do not want to miss anything at all. There we have the lineup of the match officials. We've got Tao from South Africa, Tuto from South Africa, as well as our third match official, Tarina Opperman. So, ladies and gentlemen, within just a few moments, we are about to take court. Namibian center pass, waiting on the umpire's whistle, and there you go. Oh, Coach Killer moves there, unfortunately for Namibia. Winning the turnover for Uganda, but Uganda loses that one as well. Long pass there to the center. GA, wing attack. GS, held ball.
Oh my gosh, it's just 2 minutes into the game, and we had 2 to 4 turnovers already from both teams, and now Uganda definitely making sure that they take that one, the center pass off in Namibia. Sherlock does what she does best and sings that in for Uganda.
Stealing that center pass there from Namibia, and it is their center pass.
Oh yes, if you're just joining us, Namibia is in the thrilling red and blue, and the She Cranes in the beautiful red, yellow and black.
Wale doing what she
there by the goalkeeper.
Beautiful elevation there from the goalkeeper for Namibia, Mwale. Kathy, very much known for her elevations as well. Will they steal this center from Uganda and actually capitalize on it? Only seconds will tell. Mbileni there, unfortunately, causing a contact there, and
now the
definitely for Uganda making use of the center pass. Namibian defense really allowing the attackers of Uganda to really get through to their goal post. Throw in there for Uganda's shooters. Of course, Uganda's GA takes it and sends it in there for Uganda. That's Irene.
A healthy battle there in the shooting circle of the Namibian Desert Jewels, and the goalkeeper, goal defense of Uganda, that is Farida. And Mohammed just putting on that pressure, but Namibia finally getting their first goal for this first quarter.
That's right, that courtesy of the GS there, Louise.
Beautiful take there by Gomases, the center of Namibia Desert Jewels. Now Louise coming out, playing to Gomases, finding the captain, that is Anna Kasper.
Misses that one. Doesn't go for the rebound. Beautiful elevation there from Mona, the center of Namibia. Taking it all the way back as Louise caused an infringement there. Still busy causing an infringement there. GS of Namibia, that is. The match official making sure that they take the right position for this one. The She Cranes trying to take it a bit slower. trying to carefully play this one, making sure that indeed what happened the first day does not happen again.
Pass by pass, pace by pace. It's a wonderful war there in the shooting circle of the She Cranes. Also a healthy battle to say. And the goal attack of Uganda just sinking that one comfortably. Irene, Definitely one of those players that feel honored to share that is the same stage as her teammate, that is Sherlock, being one of the players of Uganda that has thrived in the netball community and now in international waters as well. Sherlock definitely is the one to look out for throughout this game, but steer right, because Namibian Desert Jewels are definitely going to give them a fight throughout this game.
That is right. Ooh,
beautiful pass there.
Missing that opportunity, and Sherlock obviously getting her hands on it and sending that in for Uganda. Uganda leading by 4, Namibia 1. Uganda center pass. Namibia trying very difficult to keep up with the attackers and mid-court of Uganda. Such a slow-paced game. Mwale being a bit far there, unable to intercept that one. And Sherlock once more doing what she does best, under the pole and singing that one in. Very little effort, very little sweat there. All she needs to do is to stand under the pole and just push that ball in the ring. Beautifully played there. Lovely, lovely, lovely play between the attackers of Namibia and the captain, that is Anna Kasper.
Oh yes, and now the She Cranes are ready to take on that attack. Trying to break through, that is the defense of Namibia. Namibia just easily letting Uganda, that is, flow through towards their shooting circle, not making it as difficult as they wish to, as Uganda comfortably sinks that one as well.
Irene giving a very satisfactory face there, and showing some sportsmanship there with her GS, that is the Ugandan GS. Namibia's attack. Louise trying to come out fully. A lot of pushing there. Penalty awarded right in a circle. Ooh, okay. Another penalty there. Seemingly both defenders are out of play. Louise gives it to Anna. Anna sends it in.
Oh yes, She Cranes, also known as the mighty Uganda, definitely looking as the stronger part here in the first minutes of the game. And Uganda also one of the top 3 African teams and regularly competing in global events like this tournament per se, and not to be backed off by the Namibian Desert Jewels. Namibia has seen significant, that is, progress in the recent years, climbing to 19th in the world in the latest ranking. So we will definitely see the Namibian Desert Jewels giving it their all throughout this game. And I hope all the supporters came out in numbers to show this girl some love, and all the Ugandan supporters watching us live right now. Welcome, guys. It is the African Netball Cup 2024 here and at the coastal town SWAKOPMUND at the Dome.
Looks like Imbileni has a work cut out here for her, as the wing defense really, really is driving the game from the back and actually is really attacking as much as she is the defender at the back, attacking beautifully there at the back. Uganda, of course, sending that one in compliments of Shella. Now, I've seen that the first quarter and the second quarter when they played against Zimbabwe, she was hardly shooting, but now she's doing most of the shooting, most especially in this first quarter.
Yeah, sometimes you need to fall for you to stand. So I think the fall for Uganda definitely woke them up for this game. But Namibia also coming out victorious against the first Eswatini game that they had. They definitely will not want to walk out of this court with a loss as well. Beautiful jump in there by Anna Kaspa, that is the captain. Gomas is taking the penalty at the top of the circle. Match official just calling there for a penalty, and Louise comfortably sinks that one. And now the she cranes, Sherler coming out of the circle there.
Beautiful, beautiful wall there in the Ugandan. Ooh, lovely, lovely tap there from Wale. Unfortunately, that loose ball was definitely won for Uganda. That's unfortunate for the Namibian team, but Uganda definitely is going to make use of this opportunity, capitalize on it, and Irene takes that shot and she makes it. Lovely, lovely athleticism there from the shooters of the Ugandan. All right. A penalty there in the circle.
Louise definitely allowing the contact and the obstruction to happen there in the shooting circle of the Namibian Desert Jewels in order for them to capitalize on those penalties, and she does exactly that.
Uganda center pass. When I tell you that the Namibian wing attack has her work cut out for her. Lovely split there from Shella, who sinks it in there for Uganda.
The two defenders, that is of Namibia, Cornelia and Mwale, definitely have their work cut out. We're talking about skyscrapers. Sherlock definitely being the one on court that deserves all that pressure, and because there's definitely pressure being given there in the shooting circle of Namibia.
And of course, Namibia's head girl, captain there, Anna Kaspa, comfortably shooting that one in for Namibia, bringing the score to 7-10. Throw in there for Uganda. Lovely movement there from the GK. I believe the GK's work never ends. Mwale trying to keep the GS there. Somehow, ooh.
Irene passing it over there to Sherlock. And Irene is also a piece. Proskovia are a standout players, with Peace serving as a prominent figure in the international league as well, the Netball Super League in the UK. So the goal attack of Uganda definitely also in the international waters, and definitely an honor to see them play here at the Dome in SWAKOPMUND for the very first time, at least for my experience.
That is definitely a privilege there for us just to have her in our midst and presence. And of course, Namibia sinks that one in, bringing the score to 8-11. And of course, the crowd's favorite player, that is Loide, coming through there for winged fins for the Namibian team. And you can hear the crowd being very happy about that.
Would you have expected a technical switch already within the first quarter?
Yes, I don't think that is very unusual. I think the earlier the better, the sooner you can rectify, the better. And I think there's also another technical change there, where I believe the Namibian team is bringing in the GA as Anna Kaspa comes off. That's Alicia Hambongo. She will be taking on the GA position. It is just under 3 minutes, just a little bit over 3 minutes left of the game. I don't think that's a bit too early, but I think the sooner you rectify, the better, instead of just watching and not making the changes that needs to be made. Cornelia, the lovely elevation. But of course, Irene thinks that one in for her team. The score is currently 8-12. A lot of contesting there. GA center.
Not successfully passing there. Gomase is the center of goal and the goal attack. Not finding each other, but definitely rewarded the throw in. A beautiful take there by Lloyd that finds the goal attack. Lise that is at the top of the circle. And then Lenny just having a struggle there with the passage of ball. And we see another tumble there.
She decided to use her as a donkey.
Picking her up from the ground.
Lovely sports here. Of course, very, very physical. You need to really, really be athletic to endure such. Lovely shot there from Louise. Took a bit of a time to get to her, but eventually it did. And she's trying to really communicate to her teammates as to how they need to get it right. Monica there causing an infringement. Mwale definitely contesting there with Sherlock.
Not an evenly height there between the goal defense and the goal shooter of Uganda.
Looks like the switching is not working in the circle.
Yes.
So
Yes,
I think
definitely.
Mwale should just keep Sherlock and Monica keep to, to Irene. Cornelia stick to Irene, just due to height. Really beautiful.
Beautiful
Very
shot there by
effortless,
Louise,
eh?
and the crowd definitely happy with that one as well. And the She Cranes now a quick center, not wasting any time. Match official just calling for a footwork there. Turn around for the Namibian Desert Jewels.
The question is, will they be able to capitalize on this one?
A feed there by Gomasesa, but easily taken by Louise as the pole helped her
And the
adjust to
crowd
that take
goes
of the ball.
wild.
Beautiful, beautiful one.
It is the center pass. Lovely tap there by the Ugandan defense.
Sherlock comes out of a shooting circle there, trying to assist again at the transverse line. Is the wing defense of Uganda. Gloria finding the center in the pocket. Margaret.
Cornelia making it difficult for Cory there, for Mwale there.
Irene comfortably taking
Irene
that one.
Thinks it in. There was a Namibian center pass that Uganda stole. Beautiful, beautiful, fast movement there from the Ugandans, who then sinks it in for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of an electrifying, beautiful first quarter.
Oh, yes.
That is Namibia against Uganda, 11-14, Uganda in the lead.
We'll be back, that is with the second quarter of the first half, and the crowd definitely appreciating that first electrifying quarter as well. We enjoying it. Hope you are. We are live on NBC Sports on YouTube and NBC2. We'll be back.
To keep up with the attackers and
Not making it as difficult like this tournament. to Sherlock of Uganda, definitely also in the international waters. And maybe first time, maybe this is my experience. That is
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful war here in SWAKOPMUND, the Dome, where we have the Namibian Desert Jewels facing the Ugandan She Cranes here. And of course, it is the second quarter, and Uganda is in the lead with a 3-goal difference, which is a 14-11. And we are about to start the second quarter, and it is the Namibian center pass. On the umpire's whistle, there you have it.
Namibian Desert Jewels comfortably moving throughout the defense, and they don't because that goal defense of Uganda, Farida, definitely bringing in her powerful take there and allowing the turnover in favor of Uganda. In Bileleni, that is the win attack of Namibia. Desert Jewels almost scooping that one, but the match official definitely ready, and Sherlock sinks it in as well.
Uganda stole that centre pass there from Namibia, and they are currently on the attack. Sherlock comes out full force right on top of the D to receive the ball, gives it to Irene, and back to Sherlock, who sinks it in there for Uganda. And there will be a technical change there. Anna Kasper coming back in, and Alicia going out.
Quick play there by Gomases and Anna Kasper.
That is definitely contact on the ball. You can defend the ball, but you can't really tap on it. Unfortunately, seems like the GK is having some difficulties understanding that infringement there. But of course, the penalty was given. Looks like Anna Kasper took a bit of a hit on top of her eye. Attended to, and she's right back. Ooh, Lloyd taking a slip on top of the ball, sliding down and taking a drop there, causing an infringement. Uganda still on the attack. Beautiful pressure there from the defenders of Namibia. Unfortunately for them, Mwale gave away a penalty there with her infringement. Irene takes it and sinks it in.
And now Namibian Desert Jewels finding Anna Kasper, the captain, finding the win attack, finding Gomases at the top of the circle. A tumble there by Louise in the shooting circle as the defense of Uganda scoop away that intercept again. And Namibian attacking players definitely not finding the connection and the power and the speed throughout the passes. And another footwork call there by the match official, allowing a turnover in favor of Namibian Desert Jewels.
But playing it back, able to capitalize on this opportunity.
Luis getting that ball from the center, Gomases, and definitely sinking it.
I love the calmness of Louise when she shoots the ball. She's so calm. Very cool. Center there for Uganda.
Lovely ball take there by the center.
Yes. Control, beautiful control of her feet.
Ooh, a lovely connection then, chemistry between Irene and Sherlock. Definitely been doing this for a minute together, and you can see it, you can feel it, and definitely visible as possible.
That's right.
Beautiful turn there by the shooter Louise, but the penalty is rewarded to Anna Kasper, and she does what the captain needs to do and sinks it in for her team. As we see that she has an injury on her face, but she's carrying the team as she shoots. Anna Kasper not just being the captain, but also force at the Namibian Navy.
That is
so
right.
she is definitely a leading force here, carrying the Namibian Desert Jewels here in SWAKOPMUND throughout the game here against the She Cranes.
Very fast center there from the Ugandan side of things. Namibia really mimicking the same thing. The speed is taking up, or picking up rather, and the tempo has raised in the second quarter of this game when Namibia is facing Uganda. And really, I love it, love it, love it for these teams. Cannot not wait for the end results, but again, there's a long way to go. Luis takes a penalty there and takes it in for Namibia. Uganda still in the lead with 20 goals to 15.
The crowd definitely came out in numbers compared to the previous games. You can see it is the home team playing, as the stands are definitely packed with the supporters, and the connection just between the attacking players of Uganda not finding each other, as Cornelia, that is the goal defense of Namibia, just intimidating there a little bit with a little bit of pressure, but Irene sinks it comfortably there for the Ugandan team. A quick play then, a feed by Gomases to Anna Kasper and to Louise, a 3-ball play there. Not sinking it as she should, and the She Cranes defense comfortably takes that rebound. Sherlock coming out, playing with her center, that is Margaret, feeds it over the defense of Namibian goalkeeper and goal defense. Sherlock climbing there to get that ball and sinks it in for her team.
And that is right, and I think at this point, really, the Ugandan team has really broken through the Namibian defense, most especially in the back and the midcourt as well. And Namibia needs to do the same thing here, because otherwise we will find it, they will find it difficult for them to really successfully intercept that ball.
Thomas is struggling there. That is with the center pass, but comfortably gets Mileni. Louise coming out of the shooting circle there to assist. That is the attacking team. Match official grants that penalty, and Anna Kasper sinks it in. Now the She Cranes. Quick feed there to Sherlock. The height takes it, the jump takes it, and she sinks it in. Definitely a job well done there by the attacking players with that ball. Goal defender just getting that loose ball that has been crackling around the Namibian midcourt. Now finding the wing attack, Louise passes it. Anna Kasper gets it, finds Louise again on the top of the circle. The Namibian team definitely having a difficult time, that is bracing through the defense of Uganda, but they're finding their way, bits and pieces, goal by goal, and now it is Uganda center.
Unlike the previous game there in the second quarter, we could not see any sweat, any struggles there as they were taking the pace very slow. But in this game, I see even the athletes are sweating and they're showing a bit of exhaustion there. But of course, it is a very high tempo game, so we do expect a bit of exhaustion and a lot of sweating here. But be as it may, the game is continuing. Uganda definitely in the lead, 24-17, and it is currently in there.
A beautiful take there.
Play. Beautiful, lovely playing there from
Beautifully
Sherlock.
saved there by the wing attack of Uganda, right at the shooting line. And now it is Gomase starting off at the Namibian center. Quick play there, finding Louise standing alone, all drawn defenders by Anna Kasper. Beautifully done there by the Namibian, the Desert Jewels. And now again a quick center, definitely firing a second quarter here at the Dome for the African Netball Cup. Both these teams definitely in this tournament for the long haul, as both the teams represent contrasting stages of development, with Namibia emerging as the competitive force and Uganda solidifying its status as the continental powerhouse. Both these teams are a contribution to the growth of Namibia, and not just Namibia, but African netball in a nutshell.
There you There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A lovely, very informative and insightful facts there from both teams. Thank you so much there, Sharon. Coming back to the game, Namibia really trying to get it. Ooh, it took the match official there a minute to actually rectify that error there. But a penalty is awarded, and Anna Kasper sinks it in there for Namibia. The Ugandan team has really brought in that goal difference there from 3 all the way to 7. And they continue to do so.
Want to pass there to Sherlock from the win attack, but the match official just bringing it back again. And they play it quickly there to Irene, takes the shot and sings that one in for her team as well.
Center there for Namibia. Very fast play there. Louise coming all the way out to receive the ball. Lovely play there from Anna Kasper, who misses that one, but of course Louise is there protecting the pole and getting that lovely rebound, sending it in for Namibia.
Oh yeah, Sherlock just biting her lips there. It just shows that the stress is not done, the nervousness definitely not done, and the job not done as well. As
still a long way to go.
Quarter. Definitely a thrilling vibe here at the Dome, and Sherlock shows why. A tap on the shoulder from both the shooters there of Uganda, just saying well done and well done.
Lovely fast play center there from the Ugandan side of things, and Namibia trying to definitely mimic the same thing. Lovely decision making there from Louise to Monica, to Anna, back to Monica. Monica finds Mbileni.
A risky pass there through the defense of Uganda, but they're finding each other as match official calls there for a penalty in the shooting circle.
Yes, definitely seems. Oh, okay, officials having a word with one another there.
You can see the frustration there on the bench of Namibia Desert Jewels, and we get a caution again there. A warning given there by the match official to the wing defense of Uganda.
Advancing the ball over right under the net.
Oh yes, and just telling her to clean up a bit because we still have 2 quarters to go. We wouldn't want to see significant injuries as well throughout this tournament. So definitely to play clean as well.
That's right. We definitely want a very healthy, competitive game tonight and every other time. So yes, the match officials definitely have their eyes on.
Quick play there by Irene and Sherlock.
Beautiful fast play there. Namibian defenders have known nothing to have I mean, they had absolutely no game there, making it easier. Loidia unfortunately losing control and focus. They're giving the ball right into Sherlock's hands. And Mwale, beautiful escalation there. It is definitely a throw in for Uganda. Irene takes it, positions herself, and sinks it in.
Definitely a beautiful chemistry to see between the 2 Uganda shooters. And now again on this, just not getting the connection there to her intended target. And Goma says also just allowing that replay that is with not complete control over the ball, allowing Uganda to take this turnover again. And what Uganda have been doing with the Namibian turnovers is definitely converting them into a point. And Sherlock now also just adding to that tally on the scoreboard. And now Anna Kasper. Trying to Ngoma says. Feeds it to Louise in the shooting circle. Another turnover in favor of Uganda. Easy play there by the Uganda midfield, midcourt, as
Namibia defenders not really reading the game between the shooters here. I think they need to really regroup and try to make some sort of change or make a different decision there, because Somehow, Irene and Sherlock's chemistry is just unbreakable. Very commendable there from the shooters of Uganda. It is 21-32, and that is in favor of Uganda. Looks like we need a bit of a clean there on court. Sherlock just indicating where exactly the court needs to be clean and polished there. GK Namibia Mwale trying to keep Sherlock a bit busy there before the umpire finally gives that whistle. Somehow she just leaves her GS alone. And this time around, she beautifully reads it. Lovely, lovely read there from GK Namibia, turning this one over in Namibia's favor, but will they capitalize on it? Just a moment of seconds. Lovely, lovely pass there to the Namibian captain, Anna Kaspa, and the answer is yes. They definitely make use of that opportunity, capitalizing and scoring that one. It is their center pass.
And now Imbilileni catches Louise in the shooting circle. Being hesitant there with the pass. And now again another turnover in favor of Uganda there with the throw-in as Anna Kaspa was off court. A lovely feed there, but Cornelia wide awake and reading that like a classroom register. Beautiful, beautifully done there by the defense of Namibian Desert Rules.
Louise showing some love there to her GD, but still asking for one more turn over there as the game is getting more hectic, more tougher. Footwork, another coach killer there for Uganda. Namibia definitely getting this rebound. Uganda defenders hawking on Namibia's midcourt as well as their shooters. I'm not sure, but I am feeling some sort of exhaustion there from the Namibia's midcourt. Not quite sure. Mbileni trying her luck there. And ladies and gentlemen, I think there was just a strategy to delay the game, but there you have it. That's the end of the first half of this beautiful, beautiful game. That's Namibia against Uganda with a 23-32 goal and Uganda in the lead.
Oh yes, and you can see the Uganda team just huddling there, and the Namibian Desert Jewels are walking off court there to take their breaks for this halftime, as we'll be back with the second quarter. That is for the third and the fourth of this lovely match and game here. We'll be back. That is on NBC Sports and NBC2. Keep it locked.
Full half time to come our way, so we expect a lot of excitement. Please stay in your seats for the second half that will come up very, very soon. So, still very close. Anything can happen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the preparation for the second half, third quarter, championship quarter of the game. That is Uganda versus Namibia. Uganda currently in the lead with a 9-goal difference, and Namibia following right behind them. Still the third quarter, anything can happen. I'm quite interested to see the changes that both teams have made. Looks like Uganda is very comfortable with who they have. Not seeing a lot of changes. The same here with Namibia. Hardly seeing any changes, but it looks like Loide came off at the wing defense.
And yes, we are in Pool 2 at the moment. That is Uganda against Namibia. And they are joined in this pool by Zimbabwe and Eswatini. And Uganda already faced Zimbabwe, now facing Namibia. Namibia already faced, that is Eswatini, now facing Uganda. Still having to face Zimbabwe. That is for the last group of the pool stages. Now with the third quarter underway. Match official just bringing it back, and it feels like deja vu because the first quarter exactly started this way with Gomase taking the center and then immediately creating a turnover that is for the Uganda netball team.
That is absolutely right. And I see that Loide went off and they brought in Grace at the wing defense position. And that is the only change that I see from the Namibian side of things.
Oh yes, Grace also being one of the young ones in the Namibian netball team. This platform definitely giving the players the necessary growth and experience at this level of play that is for the African Netball Cup. Sherlock just not sinking that one. The goalkeeper ready and fired up for that rebound, and she definitely takes it. Now a turnover for Namibian Desert Jules. Quick play there between Gomases and Louise. Plays it back as she's not comfortable to take it. Finds Anna Kaspar, the captain. Match official calling there for a penalty.
Bit of a frustration there from the GK Uganda. Still seem not to understand why this is actually an infringement. But it is a center pass there for Uganda.
Uganda easily flowing on the right side of the court here. Namibian defense definitely not putting in the work as they are comfortably feeding it over the defense of the Namibian goalkeeper. Sherlock not sinking it, but the match official's whistle already spoke.
And Irene takes it and sinks it in there for Uganda. Monica finding it a bit difficult there, delaying the center pass. And Bileni driving the game. Wing defense obstructing there. Louise trying to play it a bit safe, and Monica loses that ball there for the Namibian team. It is going to be a throw-in for Uganda. Seemingly stealing the center pass there from Namibia. Long ball there to the wing attack of Uganda. Sherlock coming full force out. Namibia defenders hooking on to those
Easy play back
attackers.
there, and I don't know if they can't see, but it's their tactic. They play back if we are forced. That is by the defense
Beautiful,
of
beautiful
Namibian
intercept there
Desert Jules, and that was a beautiful intake.
A very, very beautiful intake from Wale, and that is her third throughout the day, rather throughout the game, and this is what we expect from the GK, especially playing with such excellence and magnitude. Unfortunately for Anna Kasper and Namibia, that was almost a goal, but it's an infringement. You can see the frustration on her face, and the umpire's whistle has spoken, like you say. So the game must continue with the dissatisfaction of the players. And that loose ball in Bileni just watched it. Very, very disappointing there. Contact there from the center, rather the wing defense, Grace.
Oh yes, a match official just making sure that all those players tidy up a little bit with their play, not too much aggression and aggressiveness, even though it is a contact sport and we all love netball, and that is why we're all gathered here for this impactful firing netball here at the Dome. And now again a quick start to that center, and Irene making herself available there, playing cross court over to the pocket to the wing attack, and match official again. You know, I think that's the most time the umpire's whistle is actually blown is in the shooting circle.
Very much so. A lot of contesting, a lot of back and forth, pushing and pulling. It really does happen there, and they really, really have to position themselves just to make sure that they do make the right call. So yes, the whistle definitely goes on a lot there, except for the center passes. The other plays would actually be the goal, the shooting circles.
Definitely hearing the presence of the umpire's whistle in the shooting circle of both teams. And Louise sinks that one easily. That is for the Namibian Desert Jules, bringing the score to 10.
25-35.
Goal
difference. 10 goal difference, that's right.
And the attacking players just swiftly moving through the Namibian defense, playing it back, finding it at the top of the circle, plays it back again, and the center that is of Uganda, Margareta, quite of an experience, control, composure there when she's put under pressure there by Gomases and Sherlock, getting that ball comfortably, just a little bit of a shove there between the two. Definitely a healthy battle happening under the shooting pole of Uganda. Imbileni, the win attack of Namibia Desert Jules, just allowing that ball to slip through her fingers, and you can hear the crowd's disappointment, but Uganda not wasting any time and quickly playing that ball, feeding it down at the court, and Irene switches to Margaret and finds Sherlock. Sherlock steps in, plays it back, feeds it over, but Cornelia definitely showing why she has been chosen to be the Namibian defense for this tournament, and reaches out for a pick and poke there, directing the ball to their benefit and getting a turnover there, and another turnover in favor of Uganda. So much happening here at the Dome. If you blink, you miss. So yes, keep it locked, guys. It is happening right here at the African Netball Cup.
Speaking of Cornelia, the GD for the number. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful intercept there. Cornelia being a student at UJ, that is the University of Johannesburg in South Africa, has really, really done well as a student as well as a netball player that side. Really, really making a significant. All right, that's just a miscommunication there from the players and umpires. Leaving Louise alone one more time. One thing that Anna Kasper will do is drive the defenders away from the goal post.
I think that is their tactic of play in the shooting circle.
That's right.
Just allowing Louise to create that space to come closer to the ball. Anna Kasper just drawing out the defense and distracting them a bit. Definitely working for the Namibian Desert Jules. But Sherlock being as available as always, taking that one. Not sinking it the first time, but the second attempt definitely successful, and you see Sherlock and Irene just encouraging and uplifting each other to say, we want more, we want more. Gomas is now with the center. Finds Cornelia, goal defense. quick play there between the winner attack and goal shooter Louise. That takes it in and sinks it in.
Oh, Louise is showing some game face there as well. Really, really sweating. You know, you hardly see a GS sweat much, but she is working that circle and as much as she should because the pressure is quite crazy. Another beautiful, lovely thing there from Irene, the GA of Uganda. Curry takes it. That's a tap there from the wing defense of Uganda.
The bench of Namibia, the Desert Jewels, relaxed there with legs across. I'm sure it's not just calm, but definitely nerves as well. And Goma says, passing that one to Imbilileni, almost a take there by Margareta, the center of Uganda. But the match official definitely saw that one and allowed the play to advance.
A lot of tussling and tossing and pushing and pulling.
Beautiful
Louise sinks that one in effortlessly. She seemed very, very comfortable under the pole. She has been there for a while. I think that is very much expected from her. But there is Louise from the Namibian goal shooting position. Uganda forced to play back there as the Namibian defense is really hawking onto those attackers and shooters. Sherlock singing that one in there for Uganda. The score, ladies and gentlemen, is currently 28-39. That's an 11-goal difference. Namibia centre forwards, Casper coming full force out, looking for attacker in Bileni. Bileni looking for Grace. Beautiful roll there from Grace.
Powerful pass there by Goma says into the short shooting circle to Louise. That wastes no time and takes it comfortably as well.
Sinks it in there for Namibia. Still a 10-goal difference.
Almost a beautiful take there by Cornelia, but the match official definitely seeing that one ahead of time, calling for time, allowing the throw in.
There was some miscommunication there. Namibia thinking it's their throw in, but it
because
seems like...
I was so certain that Cornelia actually hit out the ball, but...
that's right.
The match official definitely wide awake for that one.
Almost giving a goal away there for Namibia, but of course he had to blow his whistle and make sure that his instructions are well taken. Dangerous play there again once more from the GK of Uganda.
And the GK just creating a open area there for the Namibian shooting circle as Mohammed created a contact there outside. Anna Kasper takes it. She does what a captain should do.
Ooh, one would think that was a hell ball. What a fast play from the Ugandans, successfully getting that ball under their post.
And what I've seen with the Uganda team is that they are comfortable with each other. They know where the next person is going to be once they get that ball, and they throw it into that space just like it was done there by the Namibian Desert Jewels. Perfectly played by the attacking team there. Definitely something to make the crowd happy and excited to be here for. And now Uganda again on the attack.
Mwale doing the most there, trying to intercept every ball that she possibly can get her hands on. It is a throw in there for Uganda. Sherlock coming full force out.
Oh, what a beautiful control there by Sherlock. It just says the experience are in the hands, the fingers, and she's definitely all smiles for that one. Almost lost it, but synced it in for Uganda.
Definitely happy with that performance. She really does deserve that smile on her face. It is Uganda's contact there. Wing, oh sorry, that's the center.
Match official just stopping time. Penalty saw in the shooting circle, while the ball wasn't even in the shooting circle. But the goal defense of Uganda just giving Anna Kasper a tap there on the shoulder. Just apologize as all love here on the court, but just a healthy battle for the top spot, the glory spot, the gold spot. And Uganda definitely showing their bravery throughout this game and showing that they want to be part of those top three, if not the top one. But with their loss against Zimbabwe, definitely have to take another route to get there. But they are definitely on the right path.
Of course, they are not far-fetched from that very truth. But of course, it takes a lot of hard work, determination, dedication, and of course, winning for one to accomplish that. Namibia playing a lot of balls in their center third.
And quite of a slow play there. Beautiful play by Anna Kasper, that is the captain of the Namibian Desert Jewels, just allowing there for a throw-in. As you see there in the background, the Namibian Desert Jewels just warming up, keeping the legs warm as well. In case anything happens, they are ready to join the fight. And Anna Kasper sinking that one perfectly. That is for the Namibian Desert Jewels.
Lovely, lovely baseline play there from Anna Kasper. This is definitely her food. She definitely will cook it, and you will definitely take it. That's lovely performance by Anna Kasper. Bit of a push there from Monica Center Namibia. Penalty awarded right outside the circle.
Goalkeeper Namibia and the Desert Jewels just keeping Sherlock on her toes.
Mwale trying her luck there. Unfortunately causing a contact. Irene takes it. Irene sinks it in. Imbileni there, another one of the forces here in Namibia. She is a national correctional officer who also plays for the Namibian Premier League as well. Very, very successful mid-court there for the Namibian team. Very well experienced as well, and she's quite a solid player. Umpire once more advancing the ball. So contact there from the GK Uganda. Anna misses that one. Taps from behind. Complaining to her GS to say that she really not very happy conversation.
Definitely not a happy end there to
happy face
for the
there
two
from
shooters.
yeah. I think that is something that they will have to address in this 2 minutes interval.
33-44 is the score here at the MTC, the Dome, in the coastal town of SWAKOPMUND. It's the African Netball Cup 2024, the second game for today. It is Pool 2, and definitely Uganda coming back there for a win after their defeat with Zimbabwe, and Namibia definitely trailing behind after their win against Eswatini. Definitely not looking like the brave team today, but the last quarter definitely still awaits for us all. And you see the crowd just waving and saying hi to everyone. So yes, we're live on NBC Sports, and that is on YouTube, and NBC2 will be back. That is with the last quarter. And yes, we are back. That is with the last and final quarter. And Namibia just talking there. The center also having a word or two. But the Ghana center, Uganda, my apologies. This game is so fun. I'm having the time of my life. And now the Uganda center off to advanced ball. Finding the exceptional Sherlock.
Lovely balance there from her one more time. Finding her feet there and of course finding the ring, singing it in for Uganda.
Namibian Desert Jules now. Imbileni win attack, finding herself in the pocket. A roll, a beautiful roll there by Louise. The shooter not comfortable taking that one and allowing a poke there by the the wind defense of Uganda, but match official says a retake at the top of the circle by the captain. Louis sinking that first ball for this last quarter for Namibian Desert Jules.
Still keeping that goal margin to 10 goal difference. They say 15 minutes is a lot. Right now we are down to just under 14 minutes. Let's see what magic these teams can make.
Another poke there by the goal defense of the Namibian Desert Jules.
Let's Corey.
Finding Sherlock there on the baseline, plays it back to Irene. That
Irene
didn't seem to expect it, but controlled it perfectly as well.
That's right. Namibia center pass. Corey still playing center. No changes were made in this last quarter on the Namibian side of things, and I don't believe there was any.
Ooh, a lovely pass there by Gomases into the shooting circle, straight to the captain, Anna Kasper, that just tumbled on the floor as well. Got a pick up, and no, the match official says this is the second warning. You were off the court, the first of this tournament.
First of this tournament, and she's asked to be off court for 2 minutes because of the consistent infringements that she has been causing on court. Unfortunately for Uganda, they will have to have 6 players on court.
A dissatisfaction shown there by the player to the match official. But like I said, the match officials are definitely making sure that all laws of netball, all rules are followed. And now Uganda in this last quarter forced to play, that is with 6 players and not 7. And Namibian Desert Jules just trying to break down that move of the ball throughout the mid-court. But Uganda definitely finding their way through comfortably. And Sherlock helping there, feeding it over. And Sherlock again making herself available and available and available. Plays it back and she's
really
not comfortable
with that one. That is quite interesting.
Match official just says that the goalkeeper, that is Wale, to take her spot next to the giant, that is Sherlock.
I believe she's been doing exceptionally well for the last 2 quarters.
Beautiful feed there, read by the captain into
the GS's hands, Louise.
Oh yes.
Namibia trying to capitalize on these 2 minutes, making sure it is a bit difficult for the defenders to actually get a hold of them. So much pressure there being given to the Ugandan attackers.
Oh yes, and the crowd definitely loving this, and hopefulness, cheering on the girls so that they can use this turnover to into their favor. Mbileleni win attack, just finding Louise outside the circle, struggling to give it to Gomases. Anna Kasper ready to take it as the goal defense of Uganda, Perida, is left to battle for the team there in the defensive circle alone. And now Namibia, a quick one again, playing fast movements.
Trying to capitalize on this opportunity of them just having one defender who then comes into play. And of course, Louise, again, comfortably scoring that one, shooting that one in for Namibia Desert Jules. Those were 3 centers, or 3 goals rather, without the GK of Uganda.
Oh yes, now we have Hanisha Muhammad That is the player of Uganda that was sent off for 2 minutes back into the game. It's 7-7 all. And now Uganda again trying to capitalize on those balls that they just lost in those 2 minutes. Mwale, the goalkeeper of Namibia, Desert Jules, definitely putting on the pressure, hey?
Definitely putting on that pressure, and Uganda still keeping the 10-goal difference.
Sherlock just telling her team to calm down and take it easy.
Yeah, sometimes players really need that encouragement and reminder to say that we need to keep it calm and safety during such high-tempered games. Wing defense trying to question the umpire. Umpire decided, no, we're not having this conversation. Match official then asks the wing defense of Uganda off for 2 minutes.
Second player of the tournament being sent off in one game. Definitely never seems to surprise me here at the African Netball Cup. So much fun, so much shock, so much moment still going to brace us for the rest of this week. And now Uganda again with 6 players, and the wing defense they sent off for 2 minutes. Uganda now again have to hustle and tussle for this few minutes, 2 minutes rather. 6 girls on the court, and Sherlock sings that one.
That was Uganda stealing that center there from Namibia. It is their center pass right now, and they are leading with an 11-goal difference. Namibia
Definitely
being awarded a penalty there.
They're giving the crowd something to cheer for. Hey, you see the crowd there with the flags coming out in numbers supporting the Namibian Desert Jewels. Are they going to sink this one? Mbileni finds Anna Kasper. Plays it back.
Yes, a lovely play there between the two shooters who had a bit of a battle before they got off court, but it looks like all is good in the shooting circle of the Namibian side of things. It is their center pass as they stole that one from Uganda.
Beautiful feed there by the winner track Mbileni to Louise, making the crowd cheer for more. I mean, this is what the crowd wants to see, regardless of you actually trailing behind. Just give the crowd something to cheer for.
Definitely right.
Just do your best.
Of course. This, I mean, you need to give people the entertainment and the competitiveness that they actually deserve. You've been training, you've been preparing, and I think a lot is expected, especially, like I said, from the host Namibia, who actually had brought a lot of people in numbers to come and support this lovely sport of netball. Another one in there for Uganda. Namibia center pass. That is expected there from Anna Kasper. Beautiful thing in there from the captain. Wing defense is back on court. We now have a full court of players. Uganda center pass. The crowd shouting for defense there. Uganda playing balls backwards. A lot of pumping there. Beautiful intercept there from Cornelia. Lovely athlete there. It is them, Namibia, on the attack right now. Dangerous play there from Uganda center. It is in the center third. Cornelia GD takes that one.
Empire just setting penalty there. Finding Gomases. Finding Kasper.
Mbileni needs to avail herself. Beautifully set in the pocket.
Plays with Louise. Louise plays it back to Mbileni. That is just not connecting well, as the communication between the two definitely lacked in that instant. And you can see the sweat on the wing attack as she's trying to bring in those balls for the Namibian Desert Jewels. But now Uganda definitely going to use that turnover to their advantage. And now trying to break through the defense and the mid-court of Namibian Desert Jewels. You can hear the crowd just cheering them on as well. But Uganda definitely not praised by that. Sherlock playing back to the transverse line. 9-goal difference, setting these two dynamite teams apart. Sherlock passes it to Margaret. That looks very, very exhausted in this fourth quarter. I'm sure she's ready to wrap it up. And another healthy battle there in the shooting circle of Uganda.
GK there from Namibia, not really happy with that. Sherlock missing that one. Of course, she does not miss the rebound, and she actually sinks it in the second time around.
Tactical time they're called by the match official. And yes, this is pool 2 of the 2 pools that we have there at the African Netball Cup. Namibia already having a point of yesterday's win. Not yesterday, but the day before. That is day 1. And also Uganda now looking like the team that definitely will scoop the point in this game. Losing the first match against Zimbabwe. And now with less than 5 minutes to play, Anna Kasper carefully taking that one, steps in, cannot convert it, and the match official turns definitely saying a footwork there from the captain of Namibia, Desert Jules, and Uganda not wasting any time as they are already in their shooting half.
Of course, Uganda right now on the attack. Cornelia always trying to do the most and see if whether or not she can intercept balls. Mwale's timing completely off. Absolutely exceptional. Lovely elevation. And she didn't have to do much. Sherlock got that one and sinks it in.
Sherlock already has the height. And she's not a lazy jumper. So Mwale would definitely have to keep on her toes. And she's been doing that for the Namibian Desert Jewels. Intercepts from 5 to 6. And she has been doing absolutely good with her percentage there in defending as well. And now Sherlock sinking that for her team, bringing the score to 41-53. And Komas is now with the center.
With just a little over 3 minutes before this lovely match ends, Uganda is on the defense. Namibia trying to really get on with the attacking. Louise misses that one, does not go for her rebound, unfortunately, and Uganda uses this opportunity to actually capitalize on this turnover. Was she trying to shoot or feed?
No, I think she wanted to feed. It just had to touch the net of the pole, and the bounce it, or the reconnect rather, with the ball. Namibia Desert Jewels now using that turnover and not sinking it again for the second time. Louise definitely not going to be happy with that one. And Margareta, the Uganda center, just telling the team to calm down, take it easy, take it a ball and a pass at a time. And Ibilileni almost putting a finger in a hand to that one, but not successfully doing so. Now Uganda.
A lot of work there from the GK Namibia.
Another turnover in favor of Namibia.
Namibia currently in the center third, trying to make this turnover work in their favor. That's a contact there from the wing defense. Namibia still trying to get their ball in. Playing a bit backwards there. A lot of pressure from the defense of Uganda. Louise comes out, obviously steps. Anna Kasper with so much confidence in her shooter that she stands and watches this ball sink in. And that is, of course, Louise.
A tactical time they're called by Louise, and just going to get a new shooter that is for the Namibian Desert Jewels. Puralin, that is Foxy, well known in the country. Beautiful control there by the Uganda center there, trying to just save that ball, but not successfully doing so, and allowing Namibian Desert Jewels for that throw-in. Now match official giving a free pass there. Beautifully controlled by Gomases, but also not successfully getting that one, allowing Uganda now, as the time is ticking, for them to embrace this last seconds of the game. Definitely Uganda's first win for this tournament. And they are definitely showing like the braver and stronger side in this match. Not to tally back on Namibian Desert Jewels, they have definitely come out today and showed why they should be taking part in this competition, don't you think?
That's right, definitely. Will Casper make it count? He gets a penalty, takes in a deep, deep breath, and with just second to spare, Anna Casper sings it in there for the Namibian Desert Jewels. Tailing behind with just 11 goal difference, Ugandan seem to be victorious over Namibia in this particular game.
Sherlock asking for the ball, getting it exactly where she wants it as she gets up in the air and sinks that one for her team. That brings us to the end of this fun-packed game. That is Namibia Desert Jewels against the She Cranes of Uganda. A shake there from Sherlock to all the other teams, and definitely a beautiful game to have watched. And Uganda scooping a win for them in this pool 2 games. Namibia getting defeated by the She Cranes for the first time in the competition. Definite beautiful game there, as we see the girls just coming together, showing some love to each other, and appreciating the bravery, the fight on court, and also all things netball happening here at the African Netball Cup 2024.
The 2024 African Netball Cup. Thank you for watching, and we will welcome you back here tomorrow, same place, the whole day, full of excited netball to come. So please come tomorrow, come support our girls, and be safe.
Welcome back. Yes, of course, after the match, but not the usual interview. We are joined by the CEO of Debmarine, the main sponsor of this event, and of course, the Desert Jewels. Sir, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us. Talk to us about, just first and foremost, why was it so important for Debmarine to get involved in something like this?
Thank you very much, CJ. I think if you follow the history of netball, we've been supporting netball since 2017. And we always felt that our ladies have the talent to be able to showcase it on the international stage. And we felt this is an important tournament on an African stage to be able to show that they can do it. And we hope one day they will also qualify for the World Cup, and that's our aim, to help them to get there.
Talk to us about your thoughts behind just the Africa Cup and what you've been seeing here the last 3 days, perhaps.
Yeah, the games have been high quality, I must say. And I'm glad, I mean, even the game that we just lost now is Namibia. The girls showed that they can do it. I think we probably just need to go in some sort of scouting program to get some taller players out there, because that's what makes a difference. But if you look in the midfield, I think we probably gave it our best. We won yesterday. So there's an uphill task for Namibia tomorrow against Zimbabwe, because Zimbabwe just beat, I think they beat Uganda. But I think we can do it.
Before I let you go, sir, maybe just your word of encouragement to the girls that gave it their all now and still continue within this tournament.
We believe in you, girls. We know you can do it. Make Namibia proud. We are all behind you, and give it your best tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and we'll definitely be chatting to you again.
All right. Thank you very much, CJ. All the best.
Thank you so much. And there you have it, the CEO of Deb Marine, of course, just chatting to us about why their sponsorship is so crucial and vital, especially for a tournament like this one. I respect you. Why are you so tall? I don't know. Damn it. Now, normally we do conduct a post-match interview with the captain, but we had to take it to the next level, if you know what I mean. Talking to the goal shooter, congratulations with that win. What a game. Talk to us about your thoughts behind that game.
We really lost the first game and we're really devastated. Coming to this game, we didn't want to have any chances having to fight. We're determined. We want to be in the semis or finals, so we really came here really wanting that, and that's what we executed. And I think the girls brought it on from the first whistle to the last. There was no, we lost in the last 90 seconds, so we didn't want any kind of rest. And Zimbabwe, Namibia brought it on. Namibia brought it on, and it was really pretty good. I've never played against Namibia, but they're really so much contest there. It's really impressive. Yeah.
Talk to us about, you weren't just facing the Namibians on the pitch, but you were also facing them in the crowd. Talk to us about just how that atmosphere was for you, fighting not just the Namibians on court, but as well as in the crowd.
Well, the crowd was amazing. I wish it was on our side, but it wasn't. But it was really amazing. It was so loud in there, and the drums and all that, it really distracted us a bit, but we wanted to remain composed and focus on court. But the crowd is really amazing here, small but loud. Yeah.
Talk to us, maybe a lesson learned on Monday for you guys, a hard lesson, and taking that into the rest of the tournament. Next up, Eswatini.
Yeah. For us, it's just from the whistle go, every team can come back. We got pulled down from 9, so anything can happen. So we got to fight for it until the last whistle.
Best of luck fighting for it till the last whistle. We'll definitely be keeping an eye up until that time.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Bye.
There you have it. Bring it down here in SWAKOPMUND. Of course, just having a chat with Uganda there in terms of their game against Namibia. Of course, the Namibian crowd coming out in numbers and being electrifying from start to finish.